Yeah, every day I do this, never feel loose. And when I get up in the game, y'all be improved. A real problem, but I solve them all facts proof. And if you think I'm gon' fold, then you talking fool. Yeah, y'all wanna win, let me spin, boy. All dunks aside, I'm super fly like I'm hanging off the rim, boy. I've been winning for my kinfolk, and I put on for my city from the intro. Let's go.
I put that time in, my pride is out the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back, step back, fast track, big lap, big facts. I'm past that, yeah. I'm trying to get ahead, get out the way. Now move forward, stand back, now break away. I'm about to bring it. I ain't never backing down. Took me step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this crown. Oh, I'ma go all of the round. See the sights, yeah. Training, getting round up, channeling your inner self and moving up these mountains. Crossing over, passing bound, for no time to count and keep score. Breaking barriers I never thought I'd cross before. When I get tired on my knees, I got it digging in deep. I feel like I'm all alone, it really has got me. I stand by, actions I went through it, no goodbyes. If you just stood again, yeah, let's go. How about it, I'm scheming, ride around and I'm dreaming. Once I get the feeling, nobody can stop me. Hit it, I'm on gold. All you foes, once I'm on the road, I'm knocking out of the door. I got the range, if you wanna come and stand up to me, pull up on me now. If you wanna challenge, tell me, rookie, run up on me now. I'm on the road to the top and I'm not looking back. I'm on the road to the top and I'm not looking back. I ain't never backing down, come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town, I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this crown. Oh, I'ma go all of the round. I ain't never backing down, come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town, I do whatever it takes. See the sights, yeah.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god! Doesn't want any of it. Trying to drive push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but
Oh no way!
that's what I wanted to see. And there it is, the nice reaction to DI.
Ladies and gents, we are live with the most and best important region of them all. No bias.
Zero bias, none. Welcome everyone to the fourth qualifier for World Warrior Germany. I'm just Dave, and with me is the one and only Houseman. How you doing, bro?
I'm doing all right. It's been a long week for a lot of folks. I know there've been 2 other World Warrior tournaments happening this weekend, just on Saltmine alone, and Singapore was happening, finishing up at not even 8 hours ago. So there's been a lot of Street Fighter, but this is kind of wrapping things up just before ECT continues, and like it's so it's been a long weekend of Street Fighter, but you better sit your butts down, because Germany has been one of the most hype, one of the most interesting and competitive regions in the World Warrior brackets that we've seen so far, and we're more than halfway through at this point.
We got 3 different winners so far, right?
Absolutely,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. 3 tournaments, 3 winners. We're looking at the points right there, right? Like Random currently at the top after his incredible win last time. Right below is Semi28 and Kesman. But we've had some other developments as well, right? Like Germany is a living, breathing scene. We had Crossover Cologne happening last weekend as well, where Halibel took his first big win in Street Fighter 6. And I've talked, as usual, during prep, I talk a lot with the players, and they told me Halibel is back. Like Street Fighter 4 Halibel is back. Something clicked. That break that he took in that match versus Kesman, specifically at Cologne, like it something happened there, and Halibel is back to his old form, and I'm really looking forward to him converting that to online today.
It's definitely possible. Sitting at 70 points is just within grasp. He can take 2 tournament wins and sit himself in first place. But he's going to have to overcome not only Random, who you mentioned sitting in first place in the seedings, but also Semi, probably one of the most now world famous Ryu players in terms of just having that competitive edge to themselves, bringing a lot of attention to a character that's largely thought of as bottom tier, if not like the absolute worst character in the game. And it's just been impressive, and it's definitely a reason why I know some people tune in to these Germany events in particular.
Guys, I need to interrupt you here. We just got a $100 donation on Matcherino by Bannon.
Well,
We haven't even started yet.
That's good. That's good. Let's get started nice and early. Let's go.
There you go, Germany.
See, shoutouts to Ordanen, my good friend from Norway, donating 100 buckaroos. Thank you so much. Big shoutouts to Ord. He's doing great stuff over there. Watch out. He's going in there. Big Ramblin' Fantasy fan as well, and of course Street Fighter 6. Thank you, Ord. I love you so much. Thanks.
I love you. You are officially a German now.
Officially a German now.
All right, so many comments to be said about that, but man, like, yeah, that is a huge spike early on. That being said, I want you to think of it as if it didn't happen, because I want to still see this. I want to see this prize pool hit the numbers that it normally would without that $100. All right, I want to see the community still step up, and I want to see this prize pool.
Yeah, don't get lazy now. You know.
I want to see this prize pool get stupid today. I want to see it get huge. And right now, we're sitting with 35 codes left not claimed yet, so those got to get claimed before even top 32. Like, we got 54 players. We don't, like, I want these done right away. So please contribute, make sure you get those codes done, and feel like contributing your own cash and supporting these players who are clearly bringing out the entertainment.
Absolutely. You saw me turn my head to the right for you, right? That is the time that it took for me to claim that code. It's incredibly fast, it's incredibly simple, and it is 100% safe. You are not spending any money. If you are charged anything, make sure to contact me directly and I will reimburse you. I have been doing this promise for 2 years now, and I've never had to do it because Matcherino is very, very good and powers all of our FGC events. And what an FGC event it is going to be. We have all the big names in the bracket again today, and there's just so much going on. And we have our first match already going in. Holusion, the Blanca from Berlin, up against Sway, another one of these Ryus that you were talking about.
Yeah, I mean, I think the character, you know, if anything, we've seen in this region Ryu kind of take hold, but Holusion, big task to go up against one of the best Blancas in the world, and God knows we've been seeing how good Blanca is, especially with players like Mina RD. And right now, Holusion, you know, kind of taking the risky playstyle that they're a bit more known for, getting those jump-ins, doing the electric fence, no big confirms just yet, but definitely weighing down on Sway.
Absolutely, and Sway already getting comboed into oblivion here by Holusion. Very solid first round. Let's see if we can convert that momentum to the second one. Bro, drive rush check into the level 1. Holusion is on point.
I think that raw link too, like that was crazy combo there. But right now, Holusion, yeah, just sitting pretty. Loves to use these toys in these odd neutral spacings, I have to say. Like, they're probably one of the more interesting toy users of all the Blancas I've seen so far. No punish on that Blanca ball, but Sway right now maybe can make a comeback. He got a lot of damage on deck.
Absolutely, Ryu does have massive amounts of damage. Blanca-chan, though, holding down the neutral, and Holusion taking away that first game. And you talked about the toy usage here. This is a lot of reminiscence for me. It reminds me a lot of RMK Fast, who is also a... Sorry, not RMK Fast. Kirchheis, which is a Swiss player that is insanely cheeky with his Blanca-chan.
Yeah, well, right now we weren't seeing any toys because, yeah, Sway just had the full offense going, but it did cost them their entire drive gauge, and Holusion getting the side switch could have been really dangerous, but hasn't been able to take advantage of it so far. And in fact, Sway showing off their defensive prowess, getting that hit, but no big combo. Holusion just sitting there, waiting.
Yeah, Sway feels pressured at the moment to like get something done, and Holusion is taking full advantage of it. Blanca slide coming through, immediate parry from Sway here, does not want to deal, and yeah, Sway just forcing himself to get in the end, still finds the low forward drive rush. Everyone falls victim to that, and that is a round to Sway here. Stabilization coming through, House.
Woo! That stand fierce coming out. I'm so glad people have caught on to the fact that Ryu stand fierce. The frame data doesn't make it as good as Ken, but it's still a darn good button, and that smack to the face should have shown. But unfortunately, you're going to get smacked around for whiffing that DP, and Holusion going to take the life lead on this potential set game.
Absolutely. Sway getting command grabbed again. Take a little nibble out of that Ronin. Drive reversal. Keeps him in the corner. Another throw here. One more interaction. For Sway, a throw is going to be the choice of Holusion. Putting himself to set point.
Yeah, I think Sway right now is maybe a little uncomfortable with the matchup. We've seen some Blanca balls go unpunished. We just see like Sway's trying to make their game plan work of standard Shoto Ryu play. Are we going to get big damage? Yeah, we're going to cash out. We're going to do about half life here, and that's going to be a great way to start the round, but Holusion still has everything on deck themselves. They could get into a critical art combo themselves and really make things even if they want.
The thing that's impressing me at the moment about Sway, like in the first round, he just kind of got trucked, right? His anti-airs in the second game have been very nice, right? Like either directly DP or just with the Mexican DPs. With the right extension, Sway's got to be able to take this to a game 3.
Yeah, just some solid gameplay. Sometimes that's all you need. You don't need to be super fancy. You just need to be able to keep the ground. But unfortunately, fancy is going to come out today. Maybe you describe that as fancy. Maybe you describe that as full on.
Nah, that's funny. That is objectively funny. That is peak comedy. that spinning monkey for sure. Big shoutouts, by the way, to Gamma, the Hammer Slammer, for another $25 contribution. We'll get deeper into that as we end this match. The throw loops are coming in here from Sway, and Illusion says no. Out of here.
Dude, it always sucks when you're making that comeback and the reversal just comes out. But oh, no DP on the jump in there. Illusion taking advantage. Too far away for the punish counter Link, but you know what? We're just going to keep on going in. Illusion, despite taking the offensive approach, has the drive gauge advantage. Push to the corner. Sway tries to push themselves out, but Illusion is just one step ahead with the reversals. And now just biding their time, waiting for something. Oh, that was
like coming through, catching Sway, wanting to move the throw, is going to finish it off. Illusion in the end, patiently waiting for Sway to want to make a move and then just taking it. Very nicely done here. Yeah, I really like Illusion's gameplay here. Again, he noticed very early on that Sway felt pressured to get something done even when he was at life lead, right? So all he had to do is create a life lead for himself and then just let Sway run into into death.
It definitely felt like Sway, once things got a little chaotic, was not able to fully grasp opportunities that were just there. You saw Illusion just make a lot of whiffs, just like assume that certain combos were going to work and it was too far away, and Sway wasn't able to take full advantage of that. Sometimes that just comes with a lot of, as a ranked monster, I know that just comes with a lot of experience. You have to lose a lot of matches like that before you start taking full advantage of it. So unfortunately that it just didn't pan out in their favor, but you know, 2-1 ain't a bad way to start off, especially when you have a whole loser side bracket to run through. So hopefully Sway gets a few more rounds for themselves as they move on, but Illusion takes it 2-1 just before we move on to the next match. But you did mention that we had another $25 donation into the prize pool, so I don't want to overlook that.
Definitely. Gamma, the Hammer Slammer, donated another $25. We are at $149.50, chat. It's never been easier to get to the top 3 payout. 2 codes remaining for top 3 payout, and then you can still contribute more. It's absolute maddening. Like, we had turned on easy mode today for you, chat. Don't miss it. Don't miss it.
I'm still saying, pretend like it's at 0 right now. Assume it's at 0, because I want to see this prize pool get stupid huge. And the only way that's going to happen is with community effort. The first part, of course, is those coupon codes, which you can claim. There's 32 of them remaining. That'll bump it up just a smidge. But honestly, with how huge we're starting right now, I usually offer a contribution. I will wait on that contribution until we hit I want to say 250 this time. Because usually I wait till 150, but I'm going to take into account that we had some big benefactors today, and I'm going to give myself some leeway and say if we hit 250, I'll do another 25.
All right. Yeah, Pratik Shakar already utilizing that opportunity to add another 25 cents here. Chat, 31 more opportunities to add 25 free cents. That's right, we are printing money. Don't tell the Fed. For free. It's just for free for all the lads.
I mean, they're allowed to do it. Why can't we? Like, hey,
yeah, exactly.
You know, it's even Steven. That's how it be. But before we get into the finance, and I have to dust off my econ major, we're gonna get into our next match. We're gonna have Dawid going up against M2 Cloud. I know Dawid just because every time we get to say his name, I love giving that little inflection on it. And it's just great. It's great seeing all these players consistently come out, even if you're not always making top 8, even if you're not always, you know, making like the biggest numbers on there. You're coming out, you're participating, and you're showing that German region.
There's actually
no way.
There's one from France and one from Germany.
There is actually. The one from Germany is 69 Dawid.
Okay, that's not the weed that I'm thinking of. Dawid right here, the jury on main. Going up against M2 Cloud's jury, and yeah, gonna be even Stevens right now in terms of the matchup.
Yeah, must have been smoking some 69 the weed if you thought you could get away watching Germany World Warrior without seeing a jury. Nice whiff punish here from M2 Cloud, and both players just really utilizing these drive rushes at the moment.
Using a lot of the drive gauge there, holding down that drive parry until it just depleted. Weed right now going in more and more, throwing out that drive impact because there's nothing you can do about it. Are we going to cash out the level 1? Yes, we are. And with the Fuha stock, that should be good. Round 1 going to Daweed.
Nice, man is pulling through right now. M2 struggling a little bit to contain him. Rush to MP coming through here, but the throw from M2 Cloud just walking up. Sometimes it doesn't need to be fancy.
It doesn't need to be fancy at all. Sometimes you just need to get that damage. Sometimes you just need to outlive your opponent, both in terms of the life gauge and the drive gauge. So, ooh, the perfect parry, but it gets canceled. Oh, it got hit. I thought that was a
no
parry. That was a gosh darn hit.
That was a low, like drive rush, low forward into immediate level 2. Cloud wants to make the Weed's life miserable. The Weed already stuck in the corner, needs to deal with his own medicine. The drive rush, drive impact, getting that wall splat at the DP, gonna finish it out. Round 3, who's gonna take this first one?
Not too many, not too many big combos from M2 Cloud, who's gonna eat a fat amount of damage with this one, but it was just a bunch of knockdowns over and over again, and sometimes that can just go in your favor. Unfortunately, reversing with the DP is such a risk and one he could not afford to take. Gets perfect parried though, does Daweed. Gets side switched on the back throw. And now it's M2 Cloud's game. He's got another SA2 stock, so if he can make that work again, we'll see how it plays out.
Oh no, we didn't believe, but you know, just do the same thing again. Get that Fuha stock for the finisher, and it's 1-0. Daweed.
Looks like M2 Cloud's very liberal with holding that drive parry option, and it's not always working out. In that case, got them back to 2 stocks, so we actually keep up to 3 after the drive rush, but drive gauge usage can matter so much, especially in an even game. You get a little cheeky with the forward throw after the combo extender. Wow, okay, that juggled, and then a throw would have killed, so good break for the lead. Ooh, the jump.
Alright, gets a throw here against the drive impact. The Weed should be able to get a little bit of momentum started here. Very unfortunate that he hit the airborne. Right, so he didn't get the wall splat. Ooh.
Yeah, it was going to combo anyway. He has to be really careful about any drive impact. He actually threw it. He had no life to give, but he gave it anyway. M2 Cloud now in a precarious situation, getting knocked down, still has a good amount of life. Daweed not spending a single bit of super, and thus kind of giving up some of their pressure. Has to block that drive impact because nothing else ain't going to happen. Runs into the I was going to say the football. Runs into the fireball there. It might as well be a foot fireball. So,
absolutely.
Intended.
Yeah, no. M2 Cloud here. I loved the decision there in the corner to just send out the OD version of the fireball because the Weed wanted to start gaining space, so the fireball is the natural solution there. So M2 Cloud just very, very aware. Drive rush from the Weed gets the punish, and from level 3 to boot, gonna recharge some of that drive gauge. Bring M2 Cloud into a more precarious resource situation, and in these let's go, he hit him with the Kaz! It's over.
The old stuff, the old tech. Right now, actually, yeah, it just couldn't keep up the pressure because the super had run out. Daweed just having better resource management, better availability to those drive rushes is now on set point.
Yeah, M2 Cloud to deal with this, gets a counter hit, dash up throw, gonna be the choice for punish. That was nice. I like that a lot from the Weed. Just control the space, make him not want to jump.
Punish countered for his parry options. We're gonna get comboed off of the drive rush, meaty fireball, forward throw. Tries to bait out something big, and the parry comes out again, but doesn't get punished. M2 Cloud activates the SA2. Can he get another round victory off of this SA2? No! He gets interrupted jab, but that's not a combo, Daweed.
It's fine, don't worry. Every second that the Weed is not on defense, he is wasting the level 2 meter from M2 Cloud. Another DP though is baited out. M2 Cloud does not have to meter. Finish this out. Wait, he just built the level 1. Should kill though, right?
No. Even if they had the Fuha stock. But the fact that chip is a factor. Throw out the heavy Fuha. No, he threw out the fireball. Not enough to chip still. Daweed And he does with the fireball. Oh, M2 Cloud misses the opportunity to chip out Daweed, and Daweed takes it 2-0.
My heart. My heart house, man. Oh my days. Going for that fireball, wanted to extend the pressure probably. But the Wii just, you know, he plays the character. He knows about like the pressure structure. Knew when to interrupt there. Again, very tight situation. This was 2 rounds where the Weed was just like on 1 millimeter of bar and able to wrestle it back. Very nicely played here from both players, but 69 the Weed. Moving on.
I mean, that's just good. That's just good seeding. Everything was so close even early on. But you know what isn't close is these codes. They're not close to being done.
So
despite the fact that
you're both fired, by the way. You should have played right after me.
Oh my god, not this again. Like, I do my job, and it's like, no, you didn't show up 10 minutes early to work, so please leave. Real story, by the way. Anyway, enough about the American employment system.
Shout out to America.
150-50 is the current Matcherino prize pool, which is massive, but that is large in part due to 2 big contributions from some of the German, one of our Norwegian friends and also German FGC. But we would love to see more contributions. We would love to see this prize pool get to at least 250, at which point I will contribute 225 of my own. And even then, that wouldn't be the biggest prize pool we've had so far in this World Warrior event. So if you want to help us break some records, you got the time, but the clock is ticking. So please.
You know, the top prize pool still set by Germany, so you do have yourself to beat. And I think that's a nice position be in for sure. Make sure to claim these codes, do the sponsor quests, and of course, if you have the disposable income, click that contribution button. Big shout outs to Zart, League FGC, Major Undead, Kyobi, and Skapaft for claiming a coupon code. 26 more remaining here as we are moving through our beautiful bracket.
Yeah. All right. Up next, we're going to get Masenko going up against Gino De Campo, and I love the extra O's going on the name here. While we're getting that geared up, though, I do want to take a look at how
lives in Germany now.
Where were they formerly?
Making the Reinhardt, UK, I think.
Yeah. Very nice. So, are they just visiting, or are they just full on German citizens now? I don't know. We don't know. That's okay. We don't know.
It's unknown, but what I do know is that I see another Blunky on the screen here. Gino De Campo, definitely a representative. I've not seen this Blanca color before.
Yeah, charcoal black works out.
Right there. Bro, drive rush, bro. It's nasty. Gets the BD as well. Does not quite convert. Hits the frame trap instead. Oh my god. Bro, Gino has not held back yet. Like, this man has just been holding forward this whole time.
But now he's side switched. Forward is back now. The overhead connects. There's the anti-air on the empty jump. And jumps over the reversal. Masenko eking it out in the last bit, taking round number 1.
And that was nice. I like that a lot here. Like, keeping the composure after you've just gone pummeled for the whole round. Really nicely done here. And Masenko utilizing his character perfectly to get those 2 touches of that. Coming through from Gino, wants to take again that steering wheel. No hit though. Drive rush being interrupted. Immediate activation for the level 2 here. Gino will be able to some nasty Oki right after. Oh my god! He's dead. He's dead, yeah.
Holy cow. Oh my god! He just did 3 rainbow balls and it just all worked. Yep. I love it.
Yeah.
Like, there are some characters that you're like, I've never blabbed this before, but it should work. And it just do. It's the beauty of this game. Things just work. Blocks the overdrive Blanca ball. Masenko trying to keep things in a bit more control, but there he goes. There goes your prey right out the door.
Definitely. Gino De Campo stealing back the corner here. Actually has to block this out right now. Oh, I like that a lot from Masenko. Just put that pro at the foreground of the mental stack. that neutral jump was crazy. Hold up.
I mean, we've seen Gino do that neutral jump in the corner, and I think Masenko was just a little less eager in earlier editions of this FAT. Unfortunately, gets punish countered with the DI. Not going to be a huge amount of damage. Oh, especially with the whiff. Does that connect? It does. You dead, sir. That is a dead Blanca right there. Smack down. No, it's not enough. I lied to you.
You're fired, bro.
Sit down and shut up. One more interaction going to do it here. DI. Well, like, not the optimal choice here. The damage not enough to be armored through. And Campo
that should have killed.
An L.
I think the game miscalculated something there. That should have killed. This is going to do a lot of damage too, though. Gino having some big drops, and against any character in this game, you just can't afford them.
Yeah, absolutely. It's such a tight game. Oh, that air to air. Oh, running into a combo as well. Extension with the low though. Batenko playing really, really well right here. Jump in, Fox frame throw coming through. DI for the corner stick, and that is more than enough. Doesn't even need to cash out with the level 1. Set point for Mr. M.
Yeah, definitely has a better handle of situations. Gino, unfortunately, not able to kind of scramble things enough to throw Masenko off. I'm surprised he went for the parry there, not just the DP. It feels like a jump in, you might as well just do the guarantee, but Masenko got other plans.
It does. The combo utilizing a fully level 2 activated once more. Masenko needs to deal with the rumble from the jungle. Gets the jump out as well as the hit in the corner right now. Back Blanca ball. Blanca shot is activated. Masenko needs to be careful. Oh, it disappeared. Okay.
Yeah, it went the other way. Didn't know where to go, but now you're mid-air. Masenko doesn't follow through, though, on the counter hit, stand fierce in mid-air. And because of that, kind of gave up a little bit of a killing blow there. Again, gives up another killing blow. Gino having the life lead, gets the raw hit, isn't able to get the charge in time. With the cross-up air, Blanca. Shut up. That ain't right. How is that?
That's crazy. That was so scrambly too. Like, Masenko was starting to control the game, and then Gino said, I bet, and just started creating the most chaotic game states possible.
Capcom, you could have coded that to not hit cross-up, and you let that rock. Just know you let this evil in the world. Into the wall there.
Masenko wants to deal with this. Another one of these setups. Coming through, yeah, we extending another one, yeah, baby, PKO, 7 letters, Gino takes us to treats us to another game 3, baby, and let's go to Paris.
God, I still can't believe that hit crossover. That was so weird. All right, Gino, actually getting the hard-earned game there. Like, things are just so back and forth at this moment. Masenko's trying to keep things under control, but Gino has actually been able to throw so many wrenches into their neutral game plan that they get the corner consistently, able to get this toy pressure going. But you know what? Masenko might have an answer. What's the juggle?
It doesn't
What's
disappear.
The Blanca-chan?
It doesn't disappear.
Oh my god. Masenko right now busts out with the overdrive DP, but that burns them out. I don't know if they can survive this upcoming onslaught.
Masenko will probably have to gamble on a reversal level 1. There it is. Gino the combo ready with the parry, and set point for the Blanca.
Yeah, and again, you know what? I will give Gino this. Their adaptation in their combo routing has been really stellar so far. Able to pick up a lot of conversions that just deal enough damage to get those rounds. And that is kind of key here. Right now, Masenko trying to bring things a little wild into their style. Tries to get the forward throw, gets teched, and now just zoning with fireballs, waiting for the approach. Waiting it out. Gino backing themselves into the corner, but honestly not a scary place, especially when you have plus on block. Blanca air balls.
Nice.
Oh, we're going right into the critical art there.
Tasty. Mr. Masters, my favorite breakfast. Gino the combo gets a double dash. Meaty connects as well. Masenko has once again the level 1, and he needs to gamble DP on wake up for now. Tries to go for a run cancel here, but Gino looking to create a chip out situation, manages to do it. 2-1 for our Blank.
You know what, man? That was hard earned on Gino's part. Again, having those good combo routing skills in just the right opportunities. So well fought, well earned. I'm sure Masenko still doesn't appreciate how he took some of those hits. I don't appreciate how he got hit by that cross up, but man, whew, that was nice. That was nice.
It's so funny to me seeing Blanca like succeed do so well.
Seem like game. A legitimate character, right? Like,
I know, right?
You see, and it's like, it's Blanca. You know, we'll get them on stream this time and stuff like that. No, he's legit. Like, very well done.
He's legit. Like, it's always really fun seeing like characters that used to just be gimmicks turn real, right? Yeah. Because Blanca, he's not that much changed from 5. But like the amount of the changes that we did really helped that character. So nicely done.
We are starting top 32 winners now. Woo! And if we look at the ranking, we get Riso versus .exe next. And if you look at the ranking, Exe is currently 60 points and Riso has 45. Riso is slightly out of top 8 currently. So he needs all the points he can get.
Every single point.
He's .exe is also not safe yet, you know? Both of them need to still work out in the last 2 events.
Absolutely, and honestly, you would almost prefer to get the most amount of points possible, because even if you just eke it out into that top 8, all that what that means is, sure, you get into the top 8 tournament, and that's a big opportunity. But if you're in the bottom 4, you're in the loser side. That is terrifying. Like, you make it all the way here, and then you get 1 life. You get 1 life in a tournament of the best 8 players in your region. So you definitely want to do as best you can. .exe, you know, I remember him playing in the 5 days of Saltmine League, and I enjoyed their time there. But you know, we'll see how they're doing today. They're sitting in 6th place in terms of the points right now. As Ritas mentioned, Riso is sitting in 10th, but that's with 45 points in comparison to Riso's 60. So they really only need like maybe a top 6 placing, maybe even in the top 8 placing. And if they take it over .exe, they could definitely overstep that placement.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's going to be really interesting. Let's see how it goes. Luke versus Jury is always an interesting matchup here. In general, I feel that it's all about momentum, right? Because the second Riso loses the grasp on the control of the game, .exe will be all over him. .exe, of course, like you said, a veteran of 5 Jury. This is a button that you will see disproportionately a lot, especially from .exe. That's standing medium.
I would like to see a little bit more of it, but right now we're in that close range option. Nice conversion off of the crouch medium kick. Standard, but not too excessive, which I like. Again, the drive gauge can matter so much in a reversal situation. Riso right now using it to get the side switch in a combo. .exe having it on their back, uses the drive rush to create some pressure and burn out Riso. Gets hit by the sandblast while trying to escape. And right now, .exe is going to try to take advantage of these block strings. Goes in for the drive rush. Riso able to jump out, but still in a precarious spot. And it's tough to say where it's going to go, because right now .exe is just so low on drive gauge.
Oh!
No! He threw it all away! The man just made a read! You know what? I'm getting myself hyped up. That might have been overdrive sandblast, and it just misinputted. If that was a read, Riso, my guy, back off a little bit. Even the Autobahn has a speed limit at some point.
Man, I don't know. I see how EXTP in that situation would come to pass, right? Like, I can recreate the neurons firing there, but still, .exe staying patient in that kind of situation, blocking whatever it was kind of nice. Double perfect coming through. The Pale Rider is coming to town. Riso taking .exe to Memphis and equalizing that life count here. .exe though still has level 3, gets the anti-air as well. That is what's so dangerous about .exe, right? Like, his anti-airs and specifically his crosscut DPs are so crazy good. This is really bad for Riso.
Oh my god, he just walked up throw. Maybe he did mean for that EXTP, because the man has titanium limbs of some sort. Like, he is stealing himself in these options. But it worked out this time. Gonna get punished for target combo unhit confirmed. EXE now going to go with the drive rush. The overhead lands, and we've been here before. We've seen EXE have this situation, but not go into the Super R3. This might be enough to kill. Is this enough? Not quite. Yeah, but the medium impact will do it there. It's not EXE taking what looked like a perfect win on that round in game number 1.
Absolutely, and just like this, .exe leading 1-0 here, and Rizzo starting to feel that pressure again. He wants these points. The higher the positioning, the better. You don't want to be fighting from the loser's bracket. Rizzo, though, at the moment, it's some really, really nice pressure going. Good check on that walk-up as well. Rizzo pressing these footsies.
Yeah, sets up the meaty there. Wow, big option to whip punish there. Maybe just didn't let go of the down in time, but EXE is in the corner. Yeah, gonna try to parry, and it's gonna get thrown. Rizzo right now looking a lot stronger, but you mentioned it at the top. It's all about momentum, and both of these characters can just do so much immediate damage that the first hit can almost be the big deciding factor.
Oh, I like, you see EXE still pressing these jabs here in case Rizzo would like to steal back his turn with a drive rush extension, but EXE is just keeping everything preemptive. I like that a lot here. Try to hit him with charge knuckle extension. I don't know. It's cheeky. It's cheeky.
It was cheeky, and I don't know. You might have been showing too much cheek there. You got tossed into the corner because of it. But you know what? The overdrive DP comes out and it lands. We might be able to get some footing back, but no. Here's some foot to the face. Doesn't get anti-air because of that air knuckle coming in factor this time, but gets reversed on the heavy knuckle. Yeah, doesn't spend it. You don't want to spend it right now when you don't got it. Throwing out more heavy knuckles, EXE parrying it. And then, yeah, stand light kick, doing the job as the round ender. We are on set point now for that EXE.
It's crazy that EXE pressed there, by the way. Like, Rizzo, whoop! I don't know, man. 6 HP coming through. .exe gets that hard knockdown, baiting another OD reversely. There is level 3 on the board as well, but instead, .exe cashing out his own. Level 3 refilling a little bit of that bar. Rizzo is on full. It's gonna do it. .exe is looking confident.
Gets checked by the crouch medium punch, but you understand why Rizzo just didn't want to send it. This time might have to, though. Really wants to get that half of that drive gauge back. EXE could take full advantage of this moment and just go on the offense, despite Rizzo having the frame advantage. Backs up. Frame advantage to EXE, but now burnt out themselves. They're going to try to chip him. Is that enough? It is. There's the chip we needed a couple games ago. .exe going to take it 2-0 over Rizzo.
Very nicely played here. .exe solidifying his place in the leaderboards here. Like Rita said,
no, it was a check for the chat if they mentioned that it's not top 16. Also, the commentators are fired for not telling me.
I get fired when I tell you, so I don't say anything anymore.
It's unfazing at this point. It's like, all right.
Wait, if you told me, I wouldn't have fired you.
I don't know.
We'll put this. This is a fun surprise for me.
Let's hop timelines. Let's hop timelines. See what happened in the other one. Ugh.
Absolutely. But yeah, why don't we talk about something that we can all agree with? That is our Matcherino. No, actually, it's our World Warrior Tournament schedule. We are on number 4. We're past the halfway line now. This is the last one in the 4th wave of tournaments for Germany, but we have more to come. All Northeast, Europe West, and Germany qualifiers are right here on Saltmine League, your number 1 space for European Street Fighter 6 needs. The 5th wave gonna start in November. Weekend of the 15th, 16th, 17th. Make sure to check that out. We're gonna start with Northeast, go to Europe West, and then, as always,
it's actually not a weekend. It's in the middle of the week.
Damn, really? All right.
Yeah, there's a CPT event on the weekend.
That's what I was gonna say. France from the weekend.
PTW is then.
That's the France. Yeah.
Man, I kind of wish I could go out to that. That seems like it's gonna be so much fun. But anyway,
schedule is tight, you know.
Yeah, schedule is really tight. Like it's crazy how much and it's nice because I think it's a little tight because the game came out in June, but you know the game had so much time to get what it needed to get going.
And also, Capcom is like World Warriors, World Warrior last year did go until December, and this year it ends in November. So it's
right,
one,
and I think they're just trying to make sure
month.
everything wraps up a little sooner, which is fine. That's understandable. But yeah, like it feels like it's going very fast, but at the same time, the next tournament is going to be what, like nearly 3 weeks away, essentially, like 2.5 weeks. And so,
but you
gotta feel like
we had 3 weeks, like 2 weekends now with 3 in a row. So
I mean, we need a little bit of a break, right? Like, you got back-to-back qualifier events. These players need to develop. They need to
that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, you need time to develop. You need time to figure things out. You need time to realize that Aki isn't actually low tier, stuff like that. What we need time for right now is to look at the bracket.
I mean, Rashid clearly isn't.
Oh, no one ever thought that. You saw that SA. You saw
people did.
I know. I saw Ryan. I saw Cola going out and be like, "Man, she might be bottom tier." And I'm like, "Man, I don't know you well enough to tell you to shut up." But man, like,
everyone,
good character.
Look, the average Twitter user plays the character for 10 minutes in training mode, then goes on ranked, gets smoked because they don't know the character.
That's not everybody. They had some ideas as to why, but yeah, no, he is very nice. He is very nice.
I think Street Fighter 6 is complex enough to, like, where you should stop and wait just a little bit, right? Because, like, I don't know, characters like Blanca, for example, only started popping up at Evo. Like, before that, nobody had that boy on the radar.
But at the same time, I think it's, and to give credit to some people who I just threw him under the bus, but I will give him credit to Cola, is that in his tweet at that time, it's the meta's developed enough that you can look for distinctive key elements to a character and see if they're going to be immediate top tier, like Ken or JP level, you know, like when you can be like, okay, this is immediately interesting, this is immediately scary. And like, as much as I love Rashid, as much as I think he's a good character, like he's not that level. Like, he's in the same camp as Chun, where, like, you know, it takes a good amount of work, and it takes a good amount of combo variety and combo awareness, and
it really does.
Sometimes it just doesn't pay off immediately in that sense. And so, like, I get it. I get how the instincts can come out, and like, I'm not even gonna pretend like Aki doesn't have her problems or anything like that. But character's still fun, and like, I still love seeing them pop up here and there. So let's
also,
I opened this can of worms, and I'm kind of regretting it now, but that's okay. That's okay. We move forward and we move on. We move on to our next.
We get actually Timing versus Yim Yams.
Nice. Those are two up-and-coming names. I'm really excited. Timing last week placed really highly. Not a lot of people had him on the radar. Yim Yams, of course, part of the Cologne school of players with an incredibly offensive Kami. So we'll see how it goes here. Yim Yams was named one of the hopefuls by
Yim Yams
some of the
is
players.
currently 11th place with 40 points, and Timing has 70 points, is on 4th place.
Yepers. I like Timing a lot. I talked to Timing here, and he is definitely a player that I want to be looking out for. For now, though, Yim Yams will be putting Timing to the test. This is one of the hardest matches for JP to play as well. OD Amnesia coming out here. Bro, the cheeky stand.
I will never say Scammy on stream.
He didn't. He will never say it.
Your points have been wasted, man. I apologize. Ooh, the light driver's combo. Always impressive. Yim Yams. Yeah, showing that they got that stuff there. Timing, trying to cool them off a little bit, but even the OD and Amnesia couldn't stop Yim Yams.
Yeah, definitely. And again, Yim Yams just very, like, Yim Yams is incredibly young, and you can feel that from the way that he's playing. He's just not giving you time to breathe.
I wonder what he punish countered there. Did the throw just not recover in time? This is rough. This is a rough spot to be in. I know a lot of JP players who are like, I don't even care about the damage the Super Art does. I can put him in burnout. That's a good spot. Or Yim Yams escapes the trap there on the OD departure, but gets neutral jumped, and GG's to your life. Timing gets around for themselves.
Timing needs to be careful now, though. The level 3 for Kami there, and you see Timing already adapting his playstyle here, actually calling out Yim-Yam with that delayed Stribog, and there it is, trying to whiff punish. Oh my god, yeah, if you're close enough, it still works. This is the most frustrating thing as a champion. You get the read, you go for the pump fake, and they still hit you, bro.
Oh man, I had the read, but I forgot I'm illiterate. Like, it's that kind of moment where it's just like,
I had to read, but this is a movie, bro. Talking about reads and Braze coming out. Yim-Yam getting put on the floor, standing heavy, gets him out of here. Departure window gives him a little bit of a back throw here. More OD departures being put out, plus frames into level 2. Yim-Yam needs to be insanely careful. Yeah, jump throw coming through. Nice OD cannon spike escaping the BDDI, but the cross up off the window gonna give Timing his round, but that was very hard for.
like you said, he escaped with that DP, and I'm like, I see the departures go up, and it's like, but did he though? Did he escape? Are you ever safe if your JP opponent is not dead? Right now, Yim-Yam's trying to make that a reality. Backdash just to try to bait the OD Amnesia, does it on the second whiff. Right now, Timing in the corner, still challenging though with those lights, and that's one of the scariest things about JP, especially when you're pressuring him. He has so many good options that lead into something that you can just guess wrong on the most minor thing, and things can suddenly spiral out of control. Timing burning themselves out though. Yim-Yam's now trying to take this offensive pressure, but the air reset on the jab causes an interesting situation that Timing is now taking advantage of.
Absolutely. Yim-Yam's to find her way in here. Timing at the moment still in burnout. Oh, nice bait! Timing, one of the few people that like actually uses non-OD Amnesia as well, and Yim-Yam's already adapting for that drive rush overhead extension with the level 2 here, and that should be it for Timing. Yeah, there we go. Get these massive amounts of combos.
Yeah, has to set up one more departure. Blocks it out. Tags the throw. Yim-Yam's looking okay, but still can only get hit once. The OD Amnesia comes out, and I don't even know what that counter hit, but it won't working out for Yim-Yam. Set point now for Timing.
Timing looking very, very strong here. Plus frames, drive rush, encouraging medium to look for a little bit of a hit. Yim-Yam's though striking back, catching the jump here. Catching another press from Timing, low forward though. Giving Timing the space that he needs, and suddenly Yim-Yam finds himself in the corner.
Back throw is rough. They recover in time from the jump in. Yim-Yam's right now having a bit of a life deficit. Gets the anti-air, very nice. Yeah, it doesn't get the full 3-piece there. Goes for the dive kick, but Timing was able to block and punish in time. Goes in, gets anti-aired. Yim-Yam's has always been on point with that. Yeah, the OD Amnesia not close enough to the corner that it was punishable. Thank God. But they are going to have to survive this. Gets burned out. I think this one is not enough to kill. It's not, but it's very, very close. And because of the lack of reversal options outside of the critical art, they take the throw. And Timing is going to knock Yim-Yam out of this set. 2-0.
Very nicely played here. Timing able take out Yim-Yams into that shark pit. Very, very well played. The Yim has been yammed. So true, chat. So true.
It's rough. Like you saw Yim trying to, use the dive kicks to their advantage, but you really just saw the defensive play from Timing just ostensibly being OD Amnesia and block. That was like pretty much it. They would rarely go for jab unless it was kind of on wake up to call out a delay option. They would rarely preemptively press a button that would be vulnerable to dive kick. They just kind of had a good read on what the offensive pressure was going to be. What we didn't have a good read on was all you, apparently, not claiming these codes. What are you doing?
They are claiming the codes. Don't worry about it. Big shout out to all our shout-outs to all our competitors claiming this. Kesman, Mad Dogs Jimmy, as well as Demulad coming right through. .exe as well, of course, as Nerisian and Labris Soda 3. Thank you so much for claiming these codes.
Thank you very much to Boo Boo Stick for the $5, €5 via PayPal. I add that into the prize pool as well.
Shout out to Boo Boo Stick, my favorite stick.
My favorite stick.
My favorite stick. The goated stick.
No one.
I don't know. It kind of hurts.
No one is as good as Boo Boo Stick.
I'm a man. I'm a leverless man, and I still love Boo Boo Stick.
Never talked in chat once in his life, but we all love him.
Yeah, he is a silent contributor. That is true.
But you know, those are the people that I like. He shows up consistently every single stream, gets that donation in, and then just leaves back and enjoys because he knows he did something for the community, and now he's gonna get some good ass Street Fighter.
Yeah, I mean, hey,
Speaking
listen.
about good ass Street Fighter, we getting Yosh versus Pshoo.
It's the battle of the vowels going on right now. But Yosh, this is like one of the best showings for Yosh. I think they're in winner semifinals for their bracket. They took out Ryan Hart. They knocked down Ryan Hart 2-1.
Absolutely, Yosh has been playing really well. I don't know. Yosh is one of the people that are always like on the cusp of top 8ing. Definitely one of the players that I have on my watch list. But he is up against Pshoo, and Pshoo has had an absolute glow up. He managed to land that 3rd place last qualifier. He was playing in the Place from Future tournament where he took a set 3-0 off of Rain Pro. If you're a bit aware of the European online tournament scene right now, Rain Pro is a player from Hong Kong, insanely strong, and Pshoo took a 3-0 set off of him. So Pshoo is in the state of his life right now. Let's see Yosh already with the emotes.
I would be making that face if I had to fight Marissa. Because I'm like, man, I'm going to try my best, but if I get hit, GG's, that's it. Pshoo right now, smackdown with the... Oh, smack back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, we go in here, and now the drive rush comes in, and that is not enough to kill those light combos from Marissa. Just not enough for throw. That's just a Marissa round. That's just a Marissa round right there.
That's so crazy for Pshoo to be able to still present that throw in a round where it was all strikes, right? Yosh was just getting beaten to a pulp, but Pshoo can still put the throw on the mental stack. Gets that crush counter at home, still able to get the conversion. DP's through the armor though. Pshoo though, not afraid. Just lets another OD Gladius rock. A 3rd one coming through as well. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Listen, as I said,
this was monkey. Okay.
It wasn't monkey. Those are perfectly placed.
Monkey.
Big buttons that hurt hard. Oh, that one was a bit of a whiff though.
Yeah,
right now,
Yosh. That hurt hard. That's monkey.
That's not monkey. That's not the same. It's not quite the same. That's gorilla. That's a specific type of monkey, if anything.
I'm seeing some more humanized toy play here from Yosh, where he gets these incredible whiff punishes on the Gladius. Level 1 to punish that maybe attempt
at each other.
This is an absolute scrap here for Pshoo. Missing that link, and Yosh going to take full advantage. Immediately goes for the follow-up here, but just misses, and Pshoo taking his turn back.
I just want to see the inputs. I want to see when stand medium punch started being pressed in that sequence. Because right now, suspect test. But you know what? Yosh is taking good advantage of some of these drops on Pshoo's side. Unfortunately, getting hit by that armored punch. Is that enough? No, it's not enough not close enough to punish. Oh no! Yeah, there's the jump in. There's the kill. And right now, Yosh evening things up.
That was so unfortunate. Again, with that charged Gladius here, but couldn't get the armor frames for the anti-air. And I think the monkeying has turned it down a little bit, and this is starting to become a more measured matchup for sure. Yosh extending with that drive rush back and out, but Pshoo just boom, click, click.
Again, that stand medium punch, just toss it out. Right now, though, Yosh fighting back, getting that OD knuckle. And again, though, like, if you don't know, if it's a little ambiguous, just don't press against Marissa. Her counter poking with the stand medium punch is so gosh darn good. And Pichu taking it now onto the set point.
Absolutely. Tries to get a perfect parry on the Sandblast here. Yosh not doing too much either. Oh my days.
That was a big bear claw right there. Oh, and the armor actually knocks through all the hits of the OG Rising Rocket. But you know what? Reversal level 2 sometimes. Beast mode.
I love the super so much. Every single character just has the funniest face when they get hit. Oh, the cross cut from Yosh was absolutely incredible for Shu. Going for these awkward angles here, but Yosh still with the perfect knowledge of where he's gonna land.
Yeah, as much as we're teasing about like the monkey mode and gorilla mode, like it's really been Yosh like kind of throwing things a little bit sideways. No use of the super art. Ooh, you may be regretting that now. Yosh having a good challenge and
final game, final round.
We're about to do the Yosh, baby. Hit that exclamation mark comeback in the corner throw. Giving Yosh that first start. Tries to go for a second one. Pursuit rejecting it. Looking for an approach here. Bro, Yosh is so cheeky with these throw attempts at the moment. There's that screwed him here. Pursuit loves that move, but hasn't represented it yet in that set.
Nice anti-air. Right now, Pursuit not able to kind of bring the hurt in terms of the drive burnout that Yosh has going, but now this might be a checkmate situation. No, they let the recovery happen. They whip the throw on the shimmy, and Yosh. Are they going to go into super? Yes, they are.
I like that from Yosh, right? Like cash out as much as possible, reduce the amount of interactions in this game, the execution that you need in this game. Pursuit trying to go for a throw rejection here, but Yosh going for the strike, able to take it 2-1 over Pursuit. I was wondering this weekend when I commentated him. Yeah, sending him to Memphis. That is right.
Dang. Good stuff on both sides. I got everything. I got the comeback story. I got the Marissa rounds. I was fully entertained. Chat, how can you not be fully entertained? And if you are fully entertained, how can you not have finished claiming these codes? We got 10 left. I want them done. I want them gone. And I want this prize pool to hit 250 today. So it's getting to that now or never spot.
Absolutely. We're already at 155, so only 95 remaining here to get that additional donation from Mr. Houseman himself. But, you know, let's get that started by claiming 10 codes, 10 times 25. That is already 250. That is a nice amount of money. And then we can start talking about contributions. But
so next, we actually get Random, who's currently first in the point list against Yaris.
Yeah, true. Random, the current leader of our point standings.
Also the winner of last time.
Points. Absolutely, the winner of last time. That is true. And Random, it's very funny. Today, in my round of questions, I asked the players, like, who can stop you today, right? Because everyone is fired up. And Random, the, like, considerate player that he is, like, anyone can stop me. It's just about, like, me keeping it tight. Like, I need to get these. I need to keep a cool head. I need to keep the execution.
I know that Yaris is really looking forward to this match. And
I was gonna say, in the Discord, we of course put the names of who's gonna be up next, and you put Random and Yaris, and you just see a not like this emote next to it, and of course it's Yaris going, oh god, I have to fight this monster on stream. And like, it doesn't look that way because a Manon match it's very dissimilar to a Marissa match, where a Marissa match it's like I could just die at any moment. I could just die right now. But the Manon match, it has a slower build to it. It's a slower burn, and at the same time you feel like you're never fully in control in that way. and it's almost a worse sort of suspended anxiety when you're playing a high level non such as random.
Absolutely. We'll see though, JP on paper, right, is one of the characters that should be able to keep Manon away, because the main thing, the way you defeat Manon, it's not even making her lose, it's just stopping her from winning, right? And that sounds stupid, but that is a very, very important distinction.
It's a very good way to win, is to stop your opponent from winning.
Exactly.
That's a good way. Yeah. Like, he's absolutely right.
Just win, and you can never lose. That's how
so true, so true, bestie.
Wise wisdom. Make sure to clip that, chat. Make sure to clip that and share that. It's really inspirational.
Somebody make one of those Evo moves. Just don't win. Just don't lose.
The best way to win is to make sure your opponent doesn't. All right. Oh, the perfect parry now from Random, who's been taking a beating now from Harris. Has the overdrive. Yeah, the follow through wasn't great, but we do have that command grab. Still sneaky, still catching people. The overhead hits, but it's too far away for the counter hit link. This is a big ask of Random. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I spoke too soon.
Random moment. Goes for another jump hit. Good check here. Yeras passing the test, gets the anti-air against the laser shimmy, and Random is taken to a second round.
Funny thing is, I think that would have been a better jump in if it hadn't been in the corner, because then the side switch could have happened like that. Would have been more awkward for Jairus to anti-air. But hey, Random's going to try to make this round work, unlike last one. Jairus still getting hits here and there, which is good in the long run. Like, the more life you take away, the bigger the risk is for Random when they finally get that command grab range. Oh my god, he went for it.
Yeah, he tried to go for a hit here, and Jairus just disappearing into the ether. Random looking for his beloved overhead, but there's that perfect parry. Another part of the Random formula. Level 1 coming right through. Random trying to go for these claws. Ooh, the hit though. Can Shadow disappear? Jairus at very low life at the moment. Random might be able to take this drive reversal, puts him in the corner. Level 2 comes out as well. Oh my days.
I was wondering what was going to happen there. Random having the lunge forward. One round apiece, and you feel bad for Jairus. Did a bit of a panic super R2 there, and you can kind of feel the composure starting to melt away. And Random is just that type of player to take it from you. Good.
Absolutely.
Round
nice. And this is what I mean by don't let Random start winning. Right, because he's now at 5 medals. Every interaction has so much weight behind it, and Jairus just getting taken, like, gets the game taken away from him. He had it in his hands, but Random again wrestling it away. And this is the Random formula. This is how it goes.
And it kind of speaks to his character. You saw that round start low going on. You see these overheads hitting, which are not drive impact safe. But that's where Random kind of excels at. He doesn't mind taking those early on risks because he knows either one of two things. He's either going to start reading the opponent pretty well, or he's just going to wear them down. And it does look like Jairus is being worn down a little bit from all these options, just being thrown at them again and again.
Absolutely. Gets the jump hit on the parry attempt. I like that from Jairus, right? Like going for more of these empty jumps to at least disincentivize Random from going for these perfect parries. Very nicely done DI right here. Random actually, very rare footage of Random getting called out for this. He uses this move a lot.
That's gonna hit.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that was the wrong super to cancel into Jairus. It's unfortunate, but the round still goes to Random.
Definitely.
You know, you sometimes commentate these things and you worry that you're influencing the match. I do wonder if that drive impact came out because I mentioned it.
Entirely possible. It's entirely possible. So many departures here. Gets the Shadow, can't quite get the combo, the throw. After on wake up though, goes for the first window, second spike. Random getting called out right here. Air to air, again going the way of Jairus. Random needs to defend this entire pressure. Plus 6 coming through, another drive rush low, and Random just has so many choices. Wants to escape with the level 1, but Jairus says no, you are staying here.
very dominating round, but it was only one round. Tries for the command grab. You're not going to hit him twice with it. Gonna get another level off of this combo, and now we're stocked at level 4. Gets perfect parried, but too far away for the actual back throw. Ares trying to make something work here. Random throwing out these overheads again. Not scared, not terrified. Calling Ares out and trying to say, you have one read. You had your one drive impact read. Awkward trade situation there. Reversal, Super Art 1, and there should be enough in the tank to kill here easily.
With the level 3 on board, absolutely. There we go. Hit grab level 3 coming through. Time to dance. Give us some spins. Give us some moves, old man. Random. Taking it 2-0 over Yaris. And I understand why Yaris was dreading this. Random still looking so incredibly strong. The most consistent player in Germany right now, right? Like placements being 2-2-1. It's bad. He is mentioned the most by players when I ask them, like, who are you afraid to play, right? Because he is just such a force of nature.
Yeah, and it really just shows in the matter of consistency. He picked the right character for himself in terms of a character that needs that consistency, because she really just she's a slow burn, but the burn does get there, and you definitely saw it towards the end. Shout outs to his opponent though, because honestly, you had some good options there. You had some good moments. It just wasn't able to stay on top of it enough for it to take the set. But you know what is consistent is the schedule.
Absolutely, and all of these players trying to shoot for that max consistency to qualify for these final events towards the end of November for the Warrior tournaments. We are in wave 4 right now. The 20th to 22nd October. Next wave is going to start on 15th of November towards the middle of the week leading up to the Paris CPT event, and then of course the finals 24th, 25th, 26th, looking really nice. It's starting to come all to a nice conclusion here, and we are so happy to be able to bring this to you.
Yeah, it's looking good so far. The fact that we've been through 4 of these kind of shows like there is a consistency to all these regions, but there is also a good amount of competition. I've been loving seeing this kind of rivalry, like maybe not in terms of words, but just in terms of like placements between Semi and Random going on. It is great seeing like how there's a genuine fight to figure out the other 6 placements as well between the points. Shu has been placing pretty well for themselves. Tai Ming and Halibel, as you mentioned, climbing up in those later ones. So you just don't know how things are going to turn out, even in this 4th stage of these tournaments. But right now, we're going to get another set of German favorites, actually. Fidison and MDZ Jimmy.
Jimmy has no points yet. That means that he didn't even make top 13. He really needs to do something.
It really does, and you can feel that determination right now. Corner here, the sweep though, gotta give him the escape. Jimmy choosing to trade on a wake up right now, but now Fiddy got that corner. Bro, he just let them escape like that.
I mean, that jump was ambiguous as heck. Right now drops that combo though, and that is actually, I think, even minus on hits, so it's so unfortunate to drop. Clipped by the low, and now you're in the corner. Can you survive, GI? You see that buffering. You see Fidison kind of taking advantage of it. But oh, he gets clipped by the light. Goes in with the OD.
Oh my god.
Move. Oh my god, it didn't even matter. DP for DP. Fidison is going to take the first round.
Absolutely. Fidison getting knocked on his back. That fireball right now. Jimmy looking for a jump in. Drive rush, coming right through, and again you see all these buffers here. Fidison though, utilizing these huge moves. Don't forget, right? Fidison is Street Fighter 4 Grand Footsie champion. Is so footsie oriented, it's absolutely crazy. Level 3 coming out, burning Jimmy. Almost out.
Not quite just yet. You think Jimmy's going to try to take advantage of that, especially when Fidison themselves isn't burned out. Nice anti-air on the back dash. Are we going to go for a drive impact? That's going to combo. That's not going to be enough. Whips the throw. Is the punish counter enough? It's going to chip him at that point. And you just throw out that overdrive spiral arrow. Too fast to react to. Fidison going to take game number 1. And Jimmy, like, despite meeting toe-to-toe in those rounds, not able to close things out.
Yeah, absolutely. And Fidison looking really, really nice. Again, Jimmy very afraid of these spin knuckles, of these drive rush here. And Fidison just waiting for his opportunity to get in. Throw loops started. We're getting the third one in a row. Will Jimmy escape? Trying to tech here, getting hit by the strike, and Fidison takes himself to set point.
That brutal corner, but it just absolutely can happen if you're making the wrong guesses. Jimmy right now tries to challenge immediately. Fidison actually blocking and then getting hit by a stray light into that nice amount of damage. Right now, Jimmy running with this momentum. Did spend a little bit of meter to do so, but honestly, we're about even now. But man, you're absolutely right. Fidison's footsie's just so good.
It's crazy. Like, genuinely, if you want a treat, check out some of his Grand Blue matches. The way this man plays the fighting game is absolutely awe-inspiring. Jimmy, though, no stranger to awe-inspiring play as well, trying to wrestle back the momentum in this match. A lot of fireballs coming through. I love using the Denshin there to like fake Fidison into a spin knuckle. Almost worked out.
Didn't cash out. Okay, got the hit. I was worried there for a brief moment, but Jimmy able to get that round. And maybe this is the reversal he needs. Maybe this is the comeback that can happen. Fidison right now is sitting on a lot of cash, and are we going to spend it? No, we're just going to get our corner. Going to get the meaty crouch fierce, and because of that, we're going to hit little stray hits here and there. Lets Jimmy get out of the corner, but honestly, you've done your damage. You're sitting pretty, and right now, you're sitting with more damage.
Oh, that's it, right? With the level 3?
Might be it. Yeah, I know Cammy damage is a little wonky, but the critical art does so much, and yeah, this will easily kill. Fidison gonna get 2-0 over MDZ Jimmy.
Fidison really is locked on to that top 8 here, wants to get some more points for him. Shout out to Fiddy, bro.
it's important for Fidison, man. If you aren't able to, like right now, Fidison is. We mentioned Jimmy has no points, but Fidison's sitting at 11th place with 40. It doesn't matter if you have 0 or 40 points. If you're not able to get into that top 8, you're not going to make it into the final tournament. So this is like do or die for Fidison in this tournament.
Yeah, definitely. No, again, like
we have our top 16 winners aside. Random versus Gigi Hallibell versus Tai Ming. Semi 28 versus Yosh, and Kessman versus Fidison.
Man, Kaz and Fidison are such good friends as well. That's gotta be heartbreaking. But yeah, all of these players.
No friends in this tournament.
There's no friends. That's true. That is 1000% true. This is like
I want to fight for the $1 million. You know?
For sure. You know, fight for the $9,000 first, and then fight for the 1 million. There is no friends. There is only winners. It's so fun because it's been this whole notion in the German scene where people are really happy to see the scene flower as much as it does, but on the other side it's like look, I'm happy you all are getting better, but don't get better than me.
I think it's been a long time since German region was as strong as it is right now.
It really has been. Like, the German region has absolutely come into itself during this season right now, Street Fighter 6. And of course, the German region would be nothing without Saltmine League and its community and the prize pools. We have 6 more opportunities to contribute to these legendary prize pools. We're already at 156. Top 3 payout is secured. Big shout outs to everyone that's contributed already, specifically Boo Boo Sticks, O'Danan, as well as Gamma, the Hammer Slammer, or the big direct donations. And you, chat, can join these people as well. All you have to do is type !Macherino, at least click the link and the claim code button, and then if you got that disposable income, hit me with that contribution. And that is not all. There's so much more Fighter to go, Houseman.
Yeah, every week, of course, when we aren't running these World Warrior events, Saltmine League is the premier event for online European Street Fighter 6. On Saturdays at 7 p.m. CEST, you'll be seeing Street Fighter 6's EMEA King of the Saltmine League, a unique bracket where a king tries to keep his throne every week, and we see who might be the usurper. Then on Sundays at 5 p.m., you see the Saltmine League open bracket for Street Fighter 6. Right now, the current season is, I think, 3 tournaments in. It's on slight delay. Yeah, we're on slight delay because of the World Warrior events, which right now are going to take a break after today's. We're going to have a slight break up until November 15th, which is when things get started for the final tournament of Northeast, Europe, and Germany. That will decide who is going to be the top 8 for the final event. The top 8s, which will decide who in these 3 regions gets to go to Capcom Cup and fight for that $1 million.
Yeah, and don't forget, right? Like the final events, they have huge prize pools themselves. So definitely an event worth turning into. This year is even more cutthroat than usual. If you're in the bottom 4, you're starting in the losers bracket, right? Like this is not a place where you want to be, especially when there's this much money and this much pride on the line. And there's tons of pride going through this tournament right now as we're loading towards our next match right now.
Yeah, we'll see who we're getting on stream. Actually,
we're
going to be
who we're getting.
16. Huh? Yeah, so we're going to be starting right now with Random and .exe, who we've been able to see both on stream so far. So we're going to have a fight of the fan favorites, Manon and Yuri. I can't say I've seen these two play each other, to be honest. Like, I'm sure they have. They must have, but I can't say I've seen their interactions too much. They're both solid. They're both really consistent players. I feel like Random has the accessibility to some higher burst damage or some higher sudden damage in terms of his medals and the command grabs. But that's not to discount Jury. Jury is just a solid character in this game, and you can just never count her out. I would never say she's like one to bet on, but you can never count her out.
No, she's incredibly solid, has a very, very versatile skill set, and I think, again, players like .exe or Kez just make that character, like, utilize a lot of these tools. But on the other side, you do have Random. We're already at 3 medals. Momentum is starting to look Random already, and .exe on his back.
Honestly, more telling than the medals has been the amount of lows that Random has been able to get. Yeah, not able to survive that drive impact. You need 2 things. You need drive gauge and you need health. And unfortunately, EXE didn't have the latter. Round 1 goes to Random. Oh my god, just taking more hugs.
Yoink! .exe in that horrible position where we are not even a round up and Random can present all the value propositions that he wants. That jump is absolutely beautiful. .exe making the absolute most of it. Random starting to get caught into the back, but that cross up going to be more than enough. Wake up parry here, insanely brave from .exe, working out this time.
That would have killed. Yeah, that had been grabbed, that would have killed.
Yep.
But you also, like, the chunk of life Random is missing is from 1 with command grab, so you do have to respect that that's the risk they take every single time. But you did. But you absolutely did. We're going to go into comboable throw, which is the Super R3, and Random is going to take game number 1 against .exe.
Yeah, 1-0 already. It is only top 16, right? Like, we're still in that first and 2 territory, and I genuinely think Manon is so dangerous.
There's the anti-hit from .exe trying to stop things from getting started, but Random gets in all the same.
Air-to-air though from .exe, trying to cut Random off of the airspace right now. A command grab, putting .exe on the floor. A drive rush hit, giving him another one. Tries to hit him with a Random high, but cannot quite get there. The command grab though, to be more than enough. 4 medals and a all around going the way around.
God, that was demolishing. .exe was not even able to play the game, and it's partly due to this spacing. There you go. Though blocking the low means that you can get something started here, but without a lot of Fuha stores, without a lot of meters spent, you're not getting a huge amount of damage. So hopefully you can maintain this momentum with these corner throws. Nice punish counter. We're gonna kind of continue.
I love that from .exe at the moment. Just the way that he's playing Random though. Finds his usual opening, and keep in mind, right? Random now has not just access to level 3, he has access to That is so much damage, especially with the 5 metal stuff. EXE though, looking to finish it out for now. The fireball holding down the neutral. Dash up, command grab. Random, you're crazy.
One more grab kills and critical art kills as well. .exe unfortunately losing out on the chance to chip Random. Has to get a clean hit. Burns himself out in the process, and that's going to do it. They're going to get hit into a driver's combo, into the level 2 just for variety's sake. And Random is going to knock .exe down into loser side with a 2-0.
Shoutouts to Random for not letting the CA rip and saving us the time. There's like a lot of discussion amongst the player base, like, oh, do I always finish with level 3 just because it's good to build the muscle memory, or do I actually respect my opponent and get there? And Random, you know, he is good enough that he can spend some brain space on thinking about, I'm gonna do level 2. That's the fastest one, right? Just let it rip. Just let it rip.
You assuming a lot of respect on Random's part. For me, it's always like, man, I just saw this super. I'm gonna do something different this time. So I don't know. It could be one, it could be the other. But you know what? You got to put respect on Random's name nonetheless. He is the top seeded player and is showing it off in spades today. But we're going to be seeing more top play coming up. We're going to be seeing a man you hyped up at the beginning of this tournament.
I'm excited.
GG Halibel going up against Tai Ming, who showed themselves taking out another prominent player earlier on stream. And who does Halibel play? Yeah, I'm drawing a blank here.
Halibel is a Ken player. He has been a Ken player for quite a while, has played him a lot in Street Fighter 4. And, like, I don't have to tell you how good Ken is in this game, right? And I think Halibel, the way that he controls him, he is cruising right now. Again, Halibel's biggest issue since he started with Street Fighter 6 has been his nerves. We've been talking about this again and again on this cast.
And also that
Halibel...
he played too many characters.
He played everyone to masters, right?
Yeah, he played every single character in master plus random select.
Yeah, exactly. I had to laugh a little bit. Recently, the stream notification for Halibel's stream was like, I got everyone to masters and I still don't know how to play any of them. And I think that is funny. Halibel is he's very humble, he's a very entertaining guy, and I really like watching him. Well, like I said, like he's been
Halibel currently 4th place, sharing it with Tai Ming. So actually his support, like they are both 4th place currently.
This is literally about the 4th place right now. You
don't want to be 5th.
Nobody wants to be 5th.
Because then you start in losers. If you I mean, there's one more event, but like, you know.
Nah, I don't care. Give me that 4th place. I want it for sure. But yeah, Halibel versus Tai Ming, Ken versus JP, a tale as old as Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, as old as Street Fighter 6. We're not giving you anything too unsettling here. We got 2 of the top, considered the top characters in this game. It's definitely, it definitely comes down to the players at the end of the day. At this point, like we've seen Ken do just fantastic neutral stuff, having some really good options, both in terms of lows, in terms of counter poking, in terms of anti-airs, in terms of side switching, just stuff that you would expect to be good in every Street Fighter. And then you see JP coming in with stuff you would just never expect to see in Street Fighter and doing really, really well in that regard. But it does come down to the player, because a lot of the universal mechanics can be make or break, including drive parry. So we'll see what these two bring to the table here with their massive MR characters. Halibel with the Ken and Tai Ming with his JP. Nice, starting with that target combo to stop the drive rush. Drive rushes right in to stop the OD Amnesia, and right now Halibel is not playing around. He is trying for the kill, and it looks like he got at least half of the life bar in the way.
Yeah, absolutely. Like Halibel, like I said, Halibel has just unlocked something at Crossover Cologne, and Tai Ming needs to be on the receiving end. At the moment, though, gets a nice 6 HK follow-up on that Departure Shadow, and Halibel needs to find his way back in. Drive Rush, medium. No Drive Rush extension here. Tai Ming wants to save his drive button. That might be his demise. Level 1 coming out from Halibel, and that is the first round.
That's such good damage. That is such good damage. And off of a jump in, Halibel yeah, just kudos to Tai Ming for like trying to make that comeback and it almost working out. But man, oh man, Halibel not punishing that crouch heavy punch. But you know what? We have time to make up for those mistakes.
Definitely. Tai Ming got really good control of Halibel at full space. Halibel almost in burnout here. About to refill a lot with that offense, actually. Man, so many funny kicks.
I mean, Jinrai, like, you know, we all kind of try to downplay it after the beta, but Jinrai is just so good. It is so darn good. Oh, the empty jumps coming out. Coming out to play. Oh, the overhead. Oh my god, what is happening right now, Halibel? You just going full crazy? You going full crazy, Ken?
Full goo goo gaga right here. Oh my days, Tai Ming still finding a hit here. CA and Halibel clutching out that first round. That's unfortunate.
This was actually the round.
It was the game, bro.
No, as soon as I saw it not cancel, I was like, oh, he messed up. That's it. He's done. And it just it feels bad. Man, feels bad, bro. But sometimes the script, you can't deviate from the Tai Ming at least getting the reversal drive impact to stop Halibel's in his tracks.
Absolutely. I think I wanted to point out in that last round, did you see Halibel's use of standing kick? Like the way he just moved up and counterpoked, that was absolutely infuriating. Tai Ming getting that throw here, that Oki is so incredibly nasty. Very simple round for Mr. Account.
Okay, the empty jump not actually catching the drive parry, but will take the throw regardless. Halibel right now surveying his options, running into the departure traps, and right now Tai Ming sitting comfy where JP wants to sit in. Nice use of the spike to call out the drive rush. And right now, Halibel's going to be tested. You might have gotten JP to master, but do you know how to get through the shenanigans?
It's a big question, right? These DIs have been actually working out quite nicely for Tai Ming. Has slowed down Halibel quite considerably. Combo coming through. Tried to go for a cheeky Dragon Lash there, but Tai Ming ready with the interrupt. We're back at full screen. The parry's coming out. Halibel got really good meter control. That crouching medium punch, absolutely disgusting.
It's a really good counter poke.
It's so good, bro. It's just a big stop sign.
What a hit confirm there off of the 2 hits of the special. Tai Ming not dropping the super art this time, getting the kill and evening up the score.
Very nicely done here. Game 3 coming through again. This is first to 2. Anything can happen in here. Let's see if Halibel. These are the points where old Halibel are used to falter. So I'm really interested in seeing if he can get this done.
I wonder if he's looking for something particular. Getting hit by those 2 options just raw. Thankfully, it doesn't do a lot of damage. Has the meaty. You know what? It was intended. Baited the meter, dropped the combo though, and that is tragic. Tai Ming escaping with their life, getting the full screen that they need, but trying to get cheeky, and you know what? Halibel ain't having none of that. Gets a side switch off of this, brings Tai Ming down to the last bit of health. Holy cow, Tai Ming is still in there though. Has the departure set up there, sets up another one. It's just going to try to keep the full screen. No anti-air.
Nice.
Ooh. Yeah, there we go.
Halibel takes himself to set point here, and when I talked to the players before the tournament, Tai Ming specifically said, if I'm not winning this, Halibel probably will, just because of the way that he's been grinding this out. So this is a faded meetup right here. Go coming through. OD departure is placed. Another departure right above Halibel. OD being reacted to by Halibel. Gets that optimal side switch right there. Tai Ming needs to deal with the... Hold up, what was that? Option house?
He tried to neutral jump and he got jabbed for it, but the momentum is still there for Halibel. Doesn't use a level 2 ender, but you know what? We get the kill all the same. Halibel gonna take it 2-1 over Tai Ming after putting full pedal to the metal.
He's not slowing down. He is not slowing down. Halibel moving into top 8 here. And again, we had a point equilibrium between these 2 players, both at full place. And now Halibel pulling ahead of Tai Ming here.
Just a little bit, but that's not to say that that's where it ends. Tai Ming can still make a run for it in the loser side. And if things just don't work out for Halibel, Taimin can still overtake them in the long run, potentially. Nothing is set in stone just yet. But man, that loser side doesn't look too pretty either way.
No.
So have fun trying to fight those people. You know what? MTC Jimmy making it because you said he hadn't made a top 16 placement yet, right?
There he is.
There he is. He made it out this time.
He's currently. Let's take a look at. He's currently fighting Gino Da Campo.
Yeah,
very nicely done.
Trying to figure it out.
I'm actually
Valving versus Timing and losers. So.
That's
cool.
And like the match that happened
Jimmy
before that, Khaled Pro losing is very surprising to me because Khaled Pro was very high on my list today.
So Valving got actually sent into losers by Jimmy.
Nice.
It's a competitive region. Like, there's no surprise.
Germany's
absolutely crazy. What is crazy as well is if you look at the match arena, there's still 3 codes left. I'm getting upset. I'm getting upset that all the codes ain't claimed yet. Come on, it's 3 left. I know attentions are split because we got like 3 tournaments going on right now, but it's 3 left, guys. Let's do it.
It's very simple. All you have to do is type !match arena in the chat, click the link, and claim code button. 3 more codes for 3 free quarters, like into that prize pool. Shout outs to Chicane, Castro9092, and 1 more code remaining, guys. You want a shout out? You gotta claim the code now, and after that, hey, Crifty, let's go! Get all these codes gone. $157.50.
Doesn't mean we need to stop here, you know.
So true.
Absolutely.
So true. But the first hurdle is cleared. 50 codes have disappeared. Again, big shout outs to everyone who claimed a code. Thank you so much for helping us keep these prize pools nice and juicy.
Thank you indeed. And as I mentioned before, if we hit 250 today, I'll throw in an extra 25. So let's see. Let's see if we do it. Let's see if we can get there.
Absolutely. Talking about getting there, we are about to get into our next match. We talked about the Frog Master himself, Mr. Yosh, the master of comebacks.
Versus the winner of the first World Warrior event.
The monster. Yeah, exactly. The winner of First World Warrior, Semi 28.
Yeah, I like Semi. I still think one of the biggest draws for these German events has been Semi. Like, seeing the crazy stuff that he can do with Ryu is like absolutely bonkers. But he is not infallible. He is sitting at 2nd place, and plenty are looking to take him out, such as the Frog Master themselves, Yosh, who had a good showing against a really, really scary opponent in Shu.
Definitely. Yeah. Show me that face here. Show me that. But me when I have to fight Semi 28 in Germany World Warrior, number 4 in the top C winners in the first 2 brackets. With Punish coming in from Semi with these high blade kicks, his absolute signature move. Yosh, though, not to be. Oh my god, perfect. Semi is on point today. Just from that, I can tell you.
I'm surprised he didn't do the heavy high blade kick, but you know what? Semi is in some sort of rhythm today, getting that last DP, gets her game, and it's an overhead. Semi taking round number 1 against Yosh, but you can just type !Yosh in the chat and you'll know what Yosh is known for. So don't be surprised if this goes to a full set.
Absolutely. Like we said, Yosh, master of comebacks here, so every round is data. Using another Sandblast, stopping the high blade kick. Oh my days. Drive rush sweep from Semi, but Yosh, not to be deterred. Gets the combo here, goes for the meaty. Semi still standing strong. And this is very funny because Semi has not been in burnout yet this round.
That's dead. That is straight up dead. Thank you. Try again next time.
Alright. He finally reached it here. But we have the choke here at Saltmine, right? Like, it's not a Semi match when he isn't in burnout within the first 15 seconds. Man is under control today.
I think part of it is that their strategy is to match Yosh's Sandblast with the high blade kicks. Like, they want to get the knockdowns and get the corner pressure started, because Ryu corner pressure is pretty good. So I think that's the idea they're going for. Tries to jump over to get the side switch. Gets the side switch, but not without taking damage. Yosh with a nice reversal. Doesn't follow it up with pressure. And Semi, though, leading a lot of life in this round.
Definitely, but Semi still... Man, Semi just keeps finding these hit here. Finally, Yosh getting a low block. The Sand Blast going in here. There's that sub physical that you were talking about earlier, right?
It's a really good button. It's a really good button.
Is.
But it's going against Luke. And he keeps the side too, and he gets the hit. What? Semi? Okay, this is Semi. You can't even deny that it's Semi on the screen here with those crazy things. Oh, that's it. That's Chip. Semi right now on set point. Yosh, it's now or never. Time to make the comeback.
First 3 rounds are data right now. Let's see how much of that data can be processed by central computing Yoshuta. Semi getting hit here. Cheeky side flip. Very nice here. Yo showing these nice options. Forward heavy punch though. Hitting Yo straight into the solar plexus. Bro!
He just went, alright. I'm either gonna die or
He's
you're
dead,
gonna
by the way.
die. Yeah, he's super dead, yeah. But I did enjoy the wake up dash forward throw. Unfortunately, couldn't keep that momentum. And Semi gonna take it 2-0 against Yosh, who will continue on in the loser side, hoping to make an even larger comeback from down beneath.
Absolutely, and what a performance it is here. It's always I love watching these early matches, but then getting to top 16 and checking in on our top players to see how they're doing and seeing players like Yosh, like Semi, just in that top condition. It's absolutely beautiful. Talking about beautiful, the next match here going to be Kesman versus Fiddison. But while we look at this bracket, let's take a look at the losers bracket. .exe fighting Gino De Campo, who eliminated Mad Dog's Jimmy. A very tight 2-1 here. Very exciting match for sure timing. And Wild Wing duking it out as well. And Cheris making it to top 16, having to face versus Yim Yams. Yim Yams not catching a break today.
Absolutely no breaks allowed, especially when you're in the pits right now. You're in the absolute state of things, but it's all worth it because I was getting there. I was making the transition,
but I wanted to
man.
say it.
Go. You're the man.
No, now you are allowed. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, now that everybody's bummed, we'll talk about Major Undead. Honestly, big shout outs to him because he just donated $50 to the prize pool, which means we're at $207 for one tournament prize pool. If we hit 250, I will donate another 25, which means we automatically get to 275. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting there. Not even slowly, but surely, but in massive chunks. So please feel free to show your support. Even just donating $1 will bring us just that much closer to having one of the highest prize pools of a World Warrior event.
Absolutely. Don't forget, right? Like, #1 space is still held up by Germany. So you want to keep us up there. 200 already up there. Only 50 more until we can get another generous donation from our very own houseman FGC. But for now, we talked a lot about money. Let's talk about Street Fighter. Kesman versus Fiddison right now. Kesman, the assassin himself, up against Mr. Footsies, Mr. Evo Champ Fiddison, coming through.
Yeah, you mentioned earlier that these are two friends that are going to be fighting each other. I assume they have plenty of experience with one another. I feel like I don't see as much Cammy anymore, so it is nice seeing Fiddison come out, having those strong footsie game plans. And you know what? I would like to even see a little bit of dive kick action, a little bit of aerial shenanigans, but we'll see if Kesman can really bring that out of Fiddison, or if they're not even going to draw out that kind of demonic energy that we know Fiddison has in them, but they keep kind of suppressed. They keep it suppressed in the footsies.
We'll see. Fiddison versus Kesman was a matchup very early that we commentated at in offline, very early into Street Fighter X at Crash. Fiddison back then lost to Kesman, very close, 3-2. He was still on jury back then. But that does mean that Kesman is able to overcome Fiddison's footsies. But Fiddison on Cammy looks way better than him on Jury, in my opinion. Like, I think Cammy just fits his playstyle so much better.
No, she definitely has the normals to back it up. Right now, though, Kesman throwing out a lot of options between fireballs, between the heavy Fuha release, and yeah, Fidison not dealing with the pressure too well. Gets knocked down by the double Fuha extension. Kesman just backs off a little bit, but that's kind of the jury special. If I'm not feeling the fight, I'll just back off and build stores.
Yeah, just, you know, take the space that people give you. Kesman trying to go for a cheeky dash off Fidison immediately, finding the option. There's those perfect parries. We have that in number 3 as well, right? Last week, where Kesman was just perfect parry after perfect parry after perfect parry, and only lost to specifically Semi, who called out that tendency to perfect parry. So let's see if Fidison takes that same round.
Right now, Fidison has to get some sort of grounding. Thankfully, the crouch medium kick connects and the drive rush goes behind it. No, that's not as punishable. The OD version not giving Fidison the option to combo there, and because of that, gets punished for the spiral arrow. Kesman taking full advantage of that momentum and just getting the life lead, able to sit back. But here we go again from round start. It repeats. The crouch medium kick confirms. Man, Kesman just able to stop Fidison in so many ways. And that's into the level 3, and that'll be dead. Easy.
Very nicely played here. Again, Kesman is somebody who just specifically looks at a player like he's an absolute reaper, and he just analyzes them to depth and finds a way to dismantle you personally. Like, some people say nothing personal after they win. With Kesman, it's always personal because he has the game plan against you, and this game plan against Fidison looking quite nice.
I know how to beat you, and here's your worst nightmare. But GG, shake my hand. Ooh, Kesman having another good round start with that drive rush stand medium kick. Fidison at least getting a hit. It's okay to burn out, especially if you can maintain your composure here. You got that cancelable stand heavy kick into the super. I believe it's cancelable into super, maybe not. There's the crouch fierce. Has the corner. Thankfully, no drive impacts from Kesman's side, but gets a side switch off of that darn stomp. Now, Fidison might be in a bad spot in this corner.
Absolutely. Fidison still finding a hit here. Doesn't believe, cannot finish. So finds another opening. The ODD gets out there. Kesman got the anti-air as well. Projectile Oki. Fidison in check. And there's that perfect parry. DI reset! You absolute madman! And Kesman puts himself to set point.
Oh my lord, I don't know what we do here. Fidison tried their best. They had the stand heavy kicks coming out. They have a whip punish going, and this could be the momentum, but God knows Kesman is so good at stopping people in their tracks and breaking apart what they think is a solid game plan. And right now, we haven't been seeing a lot of the dive kicks yet so far, and I wonder if that's just because they know Kesman has the anti-airs on deck, but it is kind of letting Kesman do what they want.
Oh no!
Whoa, that almost got stupid, but no.
That almost went dummy. Perfect parry coming in from Fidison here, extending. Oh my god! All right, hold up. Going straight into level 1 here, putting Kesman into burnout. Fidison creating a very awkward situation. No CA response from the side of Kesman, and Fidison is able to pick up this round.
That was a risk, though. If the CA came out, that would have almost killed. And Fidison manages to eke it out there. Doesn't get the whip punish that they want, but at least gets a little pressure for it.
Yeah, for now, Kesman looking back in the driver's seat. Another gorgeous dash check here, and Fidison immediately lets that level 3 rip, wants to get as much resources as possible to deal with the aggression that Kesman is going to provide. Fidison going up, wants to get that crouching heavy punch, and again, the dash getting controlled here by Fidison. Kesman needs to find another way, goes straight for the grab. The second one blows him out of the water. Fidison takes us to a game 3.
Okay, and the demon has arrived. Fidison looking a little sassy right there. Kesman might have a response for it. Starts off with a little bit of damage, but here comes the dive kicks. And honestly, what better of a time to let it rip? Fidison gonna get... This is where the stupid amounts of damage come out in these corner combos. Kesman able to eke out a little bit of damage with a neutral jump. That's so hard to anti-air, but the bumper gets Fidison another corner setup. Oh, Fidison side swap there. But honestly, the stun here is not terrible. If you're going to get stunned anywhere, it might as well be there.
Absolutely. It's not terrible for Fidison.
dead?
Kesman, though. Yeah, I think. Yeah, he's dead with the level 1. Fidison takes himself to a set point instead, bro.
Ooh, Fidison right now. On set point and looking strong with it. What? This is not the footsies I was promised, and I love it. The Fidison right now is on the rush down warpath, but Kesman is trying to meet their speed, and it's kind of working out. It's kind of working out here.
Ayo! Air-to-air going to be a fit. Kesman looking for that opening. He needs to get around at least, but Fidison just keeps him under control. Throw. He's being rejected. Kesman needs to parry. Gets it as well. Fidison still able to find a low hit. Farasha coming through, drive from. There's that stomp, that gosh darn stomp, the perfect parry though from Fidison, putting Kesman on his back. There is CA on Fidison's flank. All he needs is one more hit. Kesman blocking it out so far. Level 3 looming in Fidison's future as well. Buttons being whiffed left and right. Oh my god! The level 3 is going through, and Fidison takes out Kesman with the CA.
Yeah, that's my face right now too. Spit everywhere and everything because I am stunned. I am in shock. Fidison. You look at some people and they're like, those are nice people. They would never do me harm and never make me upset. And Fidison just turns heel and absolutely leaves us all stunned, to say the least. That was such an adjustment, such an adaptation. Very
so
good. Very, very good.
Absolutely impressive. It's very funny, right? Because he were like going for that double throw there. That was a bit of a Hail Mary. He was just going for it and trying to, sorry, I just smacked my pop filter into my face. Yeah. No, seeing him go for that, and it reminds me of that quote when he won online Scramble. He was literally like, just do something, anything. Never stand back, never be stunned, always at least try something, because it might just work out. You might just get 2 hooligan throws and you might take a game off the set off of Kesman.
Yeah, and absolutely. And I do want to make one note is that, like, despite him going a lot more aggressive and a lot more fast pace on offense, you saw Kesman assuming that he would do so on defense, and you saw a lot of shimmying going on when Kesman would get a reversal going, trying to bait out these EXDPs, trying to bait out these parries, and you maybe saw it once and it actually worked in Fidison's favor. So it's good that he can go on that offensive spree, and then once it stops, he can absolutely dial it down and realize, like, all right, I'm going to take it a step back. I'm not going to try to push my luck here. I'm going to absolutely play it safe and have it work out in remarkable ways. Fidison knocking Kesman down 2-1 in a hard-fought set on both sides.
Whew. Very nicely played. All of these players giving us the absolute maximum possible, and that means the top 8 winner side has already been decided. We'll probably switch the screen momentarily, but we have Random versus Halibel in this winners finals, as well as Semi 28 versus Fidison. Losers bracket starting to win to fill up as well. Timing already down there, as well as Yim Yams. There's still some matches waiting to be played, but all I can tell you, Chad,
Gino De Campo just eliminated Exif from the tournament to 1.
Oh my days. I did not have that on my bingo card today, I'm gonna be honest, but shoutouts to Gino. Man, showing up tonight. The only thing that's left is Kesman versus Demulant. And yeah, that's going to be a hard-fought match for sure. But we are not concerned with losers. All we care about is winners, which means that we will be moving towards Random versus Halibel.
It's going to be a big step up. Halibel, you know, you said he has it in him. He has the potential. Looking good with that Ken, but not unshakable. You know, definitely against timing. You know, there was a back and forth going on there, and it definitely took Halibel reaching in and finding something just to kind of unsettle Timing's good screen control. Random is just so solid. He's just so solid, and it's really hard to unsettle him. You are now in the first to 3 territory. We're in top 8, so CPT rules require that these are first to 3s. And so you get that extra time. But if anything, I don't know who that favors more. I don't know who that favors more, because Random, it doesn't matter how many games you play against him. He's always adapting in subtle ways. He's always making adjustments, but I've rarely seen him on tilt. I've ever seen Random on tilt in any fashion. Whereas Halibel, this is going to be a bit of an endurance match. This is going to be a test. And if he's up to it, and it's definitely possible, he could give himself the points he needs to get into that top 4 seeding of this series.
Absolutely. And yeah, Halibel said himself that Random is one of the few players that can definitely defeat him here. And yeah, I'm really excited. These are probably two, in my opinion, those are the 2 strongest players in the tournament today. I genuinely think that Halibel has just gotten such a huge power up after Cologne, but he'll have to prove it right now to us. Let's
Top
see if he
8
can
winner
defeat
sight.
the winner of
Halibel
last. Yeah, exactly.
versus Random. Let's go.
Let's go. Halibel versus Random coming right through here. A lot of intense footsies being moved on. Random trying to go for his classic delay overhead. Halibel blocking it out, starting pressure with it.
Okay, but there's that crouch medium kick, the showstopper from Ken. And Halibel is honestly running pretty well so far. We've seen this before. Overhead hits, and that is a counter hit, meaning we are getting fat amounts of damage. Woo! Safe jump. Oh, but it gets perfect parry. Does that shimmy attempt. And now you're in the corner. We'll see what Random can make do with this. Stand Fierce comes out. No real pressure from Halibel.
Nice.
Does have to be careful.
I love you see that Halibel is very, very eager to go for these whip punishes, for these perfect parries. Is he going to commit to a level 1? I thought so. Okay. Perfect parry coming out from Random. But the Hell Wheel going to give Halibel the no medals, no resources. Halibel putting Random on a diet.
Big jump in, not actually going for the actual jump in, because assumed a parry might have been in the wings, but not today. That's still a lot of damage. Holy Christ, that damage. Oh, speaking of which, we got a Super 3 coming on deck here. Halibel building up some of their drive gauge after spending it. Random now in the corner again. Halibel gonna kind of try to maintain this pressure, and there it is. Can we use 3? No, we're just gonna use 1 bar and take the damage we got.
Keep it simple. Keep it simple. Halibel putting Random again into a 1 interaction situation, and another Hell Wheel is going to throw him all the way to the second game.
I wonder if these have been shimmy attempts or delay throw attempts from Random, and it's just not paying off, but Halibel right now running high with the momentum that he's got. Perfect parries off of the whiff. We've been seeing that from in complaint against a lot of players, is that whiff into perfect parry can be so toxic in a lot of ways, because it's oh, it's my turn. No, it's not. Halibel showing that's the case right now. Going for that Dragon Lash. I like it because he can call out a lot of options. Random right now only sitting with 1 medal in their pocket. Gets in with a drive rush. We have some big button, and Halibel takes full advantage of that.
Absolutely. Nice neutral jump here on Wake Up Random, putting Halibel at least into a little bit of a difficulty. With punish comes through. Random, though, following up, and Halibel finishing the job.
So interesting. They had the burnout. God knows Manon is one of the worst characters to be against in burnout. And Random still, patience against Halibel because of those reversal super arts.
Oh my god! Sorry, the 5D chess going on for going to drive rush jump from Halibel is absolutely crazy. Okay, dash up command grab from Random gets him to 4 medals. Overhead is blocked and punished. Halibel looking comfortable. Backdash shimmy. Random not biting so far.
All right, well, good counterplay against the drive rush here. Not spending the super art just yet. Knows that the command grab could kill. Oh, baby. I don't think this will kill, but it is darn close.
It definitely is. One more interaction for either player going to go for it. Halibel looking for the final burnout. Okay, I like the idea here from Random, right? Because So on level 0, random jumps, Halibel punishes the landing with an OD fireball. Random needs to block it, gets chipped out. So immediately doing level 2 on landing, he was in range as well, so it would have punished. The idea was good, but Halibel is just on another level right now.
Yeah, Halibel's looking real
I
good,
have
right?
news from the loser side of things.
Ooh.
Demulant actually eliminated Casman 2-0 and is now in top 8.
Let's go.
That was a fast 2-0.
Definitely was.
We'll have to
about-
see.
yeah.
We'll have to see what Demulant is cooking later on when he fights Yim Yams. But right now, again, this is top 8, first to 3. So Random has one more life against Halibel, and I don't know what happened in character select there, but he's looking a little bit rejuvenated. But man, a splash of water can only do so much. Halibel is getting that corner again. Random going to try to fight their way out with 2 medals in their pocket.
Definitely. Man and Halibel again just looking so strong with that standing fist. Halibel, oh my days, low forward drive rush going to be it. Yeah. Hit it, baby. Oh my god, he cashes out with the level 1. I thought maybe he could have killed there, but Halibel wants to make extra sure.
Understandable. You're so close.
Finish
You're
your
so
play.
close to 3-0ing the top seeded player in this tournament and proving yourself to be the up and comer. Oh my god, the reset into the command grab gets back thrown. Halibel's defensive tendencies are blowing up Random at every opportunity. Random trying to make this comeback here, trying to show that this is not going to be an easily won fight. No anti-air on the jump in. Halibel nearly burnt out in this corner, has 1 stick left, and the overheads come out, but the DI is used, and this might be enough to kill. No, he goes for the safe jump, because there's no level 3 on Halibel's side. Oh, punished. Punished does the Jinrai kick tap, and oh my god, words are going to be hard when things are this hype.
Absolutely random. Looking for an opportunity here to get back the momentum. Halibel, though, starting with classic look drive rush. Just backing out. Don't give him the opportunity to get that 5th medal. The drive bar looking very, very low. A gorgeous with punish on that throw attempt here, giving Random the opportunity to not just get burnout, but also refill his gauge completely. Halibel is looking at a tall mountain to climb.
And even then, Random's in a spot where he doesn't mind eating the reversal supers. So he will just play the patient game, let Halibel put themselves to the corner. This reaction god! It is very good, but at the same time, it's not like a win condition here for Halibel. It at least gets them out of burnout, and at least puts Random on a little bit of a low end. But the sweep was too much. The DP was way too far. And right now, Random is 1 command grab away from getting a point. But no! Not enough! It's not enough right now. Random gets DI'd through the overhead. Does he block it? He does, and Halibel takes it. He's going to take a 3-0 against Random in a beautiful and well-fought set. Oh my god.
Did I promise too little? Halibel is back. It is 2006 again. The man is an absolute monstrosity to deal with. Random just not able to deal with the momentum that Halibel has created for himself.
Just really solid play. Like, honestly, it does speak to some of the weaknesses that other players have brought up that Manon has, where her mid range is kind of weak, especially compared to especially against Drive Impact. And I think a lot of people, as they get closer and closer to that high level game plan, they start abandoning Drive Impact because, you know, it's such high risk, high reward in so many situations. But if you're calling out certain options, it's an incredibly useful tool. And Halibel was just there, waiting with that option to blow up Random in those prime
The
opportunities.
tweet is also ready now, as we have our entire top 8. So make sure to spread the word.
Spread the word. Big shout outs to the Mad Dogs. Woof woof.
Thanks,
What's up, Jimmy?
Jimmy.
Rating with the raid for over 163 people. Hope everyone is doing well with just getting into our top 8. What is good? Spread the word, chat. Spread the word. MDZ stand for Mad Dogs.
Well, while we got y'all here, you should know that this prize pool is at $207. If we hit 250, we will, I will push it up to 275, which means that not only is this for, the big series for the seat at Capcom Cup, but it's for a good 250, 275 today. So if y'all want to contribute, if y'all want to push this even further beyond, it's now or never. We're in top 8 and the games are just getting hotter as is. So please feel free to contributing if you can. But up next, we're going to have Semi going up against Fidison, Cammy versus Ryu, and Semi is a man who plays out of his mind every day of the week.
So true.
But Fidison just showed us he has that same dog in him. He just showed that if he wants to go full on aggro, he has that. And honestly, right now, I'm hoping Fidison brings that energy in. I feel like he's going to start mellow as he always does, and then kind of figure out what kind of speed he has to bring it to. We'll see if Semi even gives him the time to do that. But
it's a big question.
It's an interesting match.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, Fidison does live by the dogma. Just do something. And Semi also that guideline by heart. Like you said, Semi will definitely be the one dictating the pace at the start, and I genuinely think it's up to Fidison to control him at least at the beginning, but it's going to be interesting. First to 3 definitely benefiting Semi, I want to say. As much as I adore Fidison, I think Semi is just such an adaptable player and has shown great promise, especially in longer sets. But Fidison not that far behind him. Let's find out who is the king of neutral in Germany.
Okay. It's an interesting thing because you hear a lot of Ryu players complain about the Cammy matchup because she has really good anti-fireball tools, but Semi's not he has the fireball Ryu in him, but he's not the reliant type. He will use it as appropriate. Right now, showing that high blade kicks is the real way of life. Fidison, though, able to get out of the corner with that jump light kick. Semi now trying to fight their way out. High blade kick after high blade kick. Gets whiff punished by Fidison, who's able to put them in the corner. Beautiful neutral jump.
Absolutely. Yeah, Semi's fireball is executed with the kick. This is the Semi special. He is so incredibly tuned into dealing with DI, especially when in burnout. But Fidison turning up the tempo just a little bit, able to get a second DI here. No meter and no solution for Semi 28.
Yeah, you only get one of those supers to counter the DI, and unfortunately, Semi just wasn't able to follow through on it. Still has the anti-airs on decks, though. Fidison has been great at these round switches when they get in the corner. Doesn't need to start off particularly strong, can just kind of work their way out, flow like water. But right now, Semi just trying to put on a full show for us here. Has the corner. High blade kick comes out. The Tatsu did the delay. That works way too well. I'm sorry. Why? Why does that work so well? Good call out. Is that going to be the level 2? Is that going to kill? No, it's too much. It's too much. But the burnout's right there. Okay, Fidison try to get a little tricky about it. Oh, the dive kick hits the Tatsu. Semi right now just trying to find a clean hit. Throws out the raw Tatsu, and that's not the way. Fidison ducks the raw full copter incoming and gets the game because of it.
1-0 for Mr. Evo Trav. That's why they call him that, Fidison looking so darn good right now, bro. Coming in, Semi already on the back foot, gets his jump ball, but there's that standing fist straight into Fidison's jaw, shattering it in the process. Cannon spike coming out here, Semi not biting at all, tries to go for an overhead here, but the throw calling it out.
Ooh, the air to air. Semi has had 2 stupid good hits, but Fidison has been keeping up in terms of these smaller stray hits, and it kind of shows that it's actually paying off better in the long run. Fidison taking another round for himself.
Yeah, Fidison looking insanely strong. ATK coming through.
I don't know. I want to call out the person in chat saying just throw fireball. That Cammy had a level. That Cammy had a level 3. All right, you see how that might have gone. But
you died. You would have straight up died right there. Another cannon spike faded out. Semi is in Fidison's head. That's a hook perfect. That's a perfect match.
I mean, that was clean. That was clean right there. God, just throw fireball forehead. Easy.
Just do it.
All right. Fitison right now being bullied by Drive Rush. Oh my god. It happened so quickly. He's just on top of you. Throwing out this level 3. Not putting you in burnout just yet. Fitison having a smidge of drive gauge. There's the burnout though. Nice pass. Oh. And right now, Semi is gonna get his drive gauge back. He's gonna burn himself out again, but it doesn't matter. This is gonna be a kill combo.
It isn't a Semi game if he's not burned out, you know?
Like it's might as well be dead because he has the corner. He can just go into the DP. Oh man, hey man, you know what? Having good fun about it there in chat. I appreciate it. You need to stick around because I appreciate you being here.
Absolutely. Semi already equalizing the set right here. Driver Fitison some time to breathe and most importantly formulate his own offense. The wood punish is there, perfect parry, giving Fitison the corner position right now. The thing that I want to point out here, Semi played against Yin Yams last week and he consistently DP'd every single dive kick coming through from Yin Yams. So Fitison, oh my days, oh my god.
The ideal side switch combo. Cammy got that in her, but you know what? So does Ryu. He got side switches there too. You gotta give it to Semi, who just got hit by drive impact for doing high blade kick and go straight back to that strategy. Does not fear.
What are they gonna do? Stop him?
Yeah, that's the idea. That's the idea that you're supposed to do. But no. That drive impact was meant for a dive kick, and the empty jump just hopped right over it. Fitison getting a little lucky at the end there, taking another game. Or round, excuse me.
Fitison adjusting his timing with these dive kicks. Again, like he's gotten 2 already DP'd. Semi looking for these hard reads with the DI, so Fitison looking for adjustments right here. Gets the cross under, throws him straight back out of the corner. Perfect parry, giving Semi the corner and the knockdown. Fitison. Oh my days.
The delay on the throw there was felt. And the perfect parry. Gonna go with the Hasho. Yeah, we're gonna get the side switch here. Semi burns himself and just throw out the level 1.
Yep.
It's not enough to kill. You almost wish he threw out the level 2. You almost wish he threw out the level 2, but now, oh my god, is he dead?
That's it, right?
No. It doesn't have the meter. That's not the answer. Oh!
Nice. Man, he knew. Target is acquired. We got the beheading, you know, out of here. Fitison up 2-1 now against Simi. I kneel. Chat, everyone kneel. Fitison showed you that he is the master. Told you I'm the master. I like that force knockdown here.
Okay, there's the reversal. Oh my god, the read with the spin knuckle. That was a hard read on the fireball and it paid off. Semi right now, just I feel like things are going a little off the handle for Semi right now. Like sometimes all these plays just don't pay off, and right now it sometimes does and it sometimes doesn't, and Fitison is just a bit more consistent on the whole.
Definitely tries to punish the tension charge here, just not in time. Air to air, going the way of Fitison throw. Put him into one-hit territory. Fitison looking one confirm, but he is aware of the damage potential behind everything Semi can put out, and Semi can't bait every reversal. OD cannon spike puts us at set point.
Yeah, such a solid play. Oh, but that ain't. This is gonna hurt a ton. Use the OD high blade kick, and yeah, there's 40% of your life. There's the meaty DI, but it's not close enough. The delay! Not enough to get the level 3, but you know what? Honestly,
just for a fireball! Just for a fireball!
That was so...
That's why you should not just throw a fireball.
Oh my god,
Fitison showed it to you, you know?
Oh my god, and Fitison has the drive impact. He just walks up and throws him! Semi, you madman!
Man, drive rush low forward. Oh my god! Putting a shimmy there, of all places? Nah, I kneel. I'm on my knees right now. It's over.
Oh man. I won't lie, I'm a bit of a semi-stan, but sometimes you just get outplayed, and that happened there, man. That happened there. Whoo! Citizen right now on the warpath, trying to get that top placement so that they can spike in points, get some nice seeding. But they got a long way ahead. They're gonna fight Halibel next, but we're gonna put that on hold for a little bit. We gotta go down into the loser side before we clean up the winners side of top 8 here. Semi and Random, 2 of the top seeded players, are going to be sitting in losers quarters finals. But before we even get there, we're going to go to losers round 1 of top 8 with Gino DeCampo fighting Tai Ming and Yim Yams fighting De Mulan.
Again, these are players that all have... Again, I genuinely think everyone in this top 8
And in loser side, actually, Gino, Yim Yams, and De Mulan didn't make top 8 yet.
That is true.
All 3 of them are new in top 8. But they have points, but none of them made top 8 yet.
Not only that, but 3 of them. Tai Ming is the only player in that loser side that started in the winner side of top 16. So Yim Yams, De Mulan, and Gino all started in loser side of top 16 and made it into top 8.
There are 11th place, 13th place, and 16th place currently. You know? They make... They
just
can
on the
climb
cusp,
up
man.
today.
Just
They
on the
can climb
cusp,
up.
bro. A win can take you very, very far, but there is a long and arduous road ahead. Let's see how Gino DeCampo versus Tai Ming looked. We've seen both of these players already on stream here, and I think they genuinely did convince very much so. Especially Tai Ming showed us a great match when you saw him on stream last.
This is going to be a mirror match?
I think
You are
so.
fired, bro. Gino plays Blanca.
Dang. Well. You know what? Just as much set play between the 2 of them, between the toys and all that stuff, so basically the same character.
What?
Yeah.
Ah, you're right.
This is what happens when you put me in a corner. You put me in a corner like this, I'm going to
He's
start
got a
making
DI. He's
terrible.
got a DI.
Yeah, this is wake up DI of commentary right now. All right,
I like that. I like
don't
that
do
a lot.
that. Won't
But
do
yeah,
that.
so funny thing.
That was more like a non-EXDP wake up.
It worked all the same. What's the funny thing, Dave? Tell us what the funny thing is.
Yeah, no. Like a good friend of mine recently picked up Blanca, and we're playing this matchup a lot. Locals actually. So I think your whole your spiel about like exchanging set play isn't too wrong, because this is a lot about momentum, right? Blanca is in a bit of a unique position. We talk a lot about specifically evading close range embraces with back jumps, right? It's something that a lot of players do, and Blanca can do that while still punishing with like the back jump forward ball. And I think that's very unique, like staying safe, evading a lot of different options while still able to get the punish off in time when it was a risky option like embrace. So Blanca definitely has a lot of tools. And then of course, you know, hop through level 2. Blanca is just a goofy little goober, and I don't want to play against him. Please drop the character name. Please.
No, but I am like I think it's been interesting.
I'm
going from
unfireable.
unfireable.
Unfireable. Okay.
Oh my God.
I take it.
That hurts me so much. But what's nice is that I like that that both of these characters have unique styles that are legitimate in competitive play, and we'll see who can be more unorthodox in this set. Right now, that stand medium punch doing a lot of work, but not a lot of damage. Tai Ming losing out on some combo routing, but Gino, you got to take that opportunity while it's available. You're shaking your butt at Tai Ming a lot, and it's not working out so far. We're just wasting drive meter.
Yeah, definitely. And I think the drive meter is insanely important, especially against a player like Tai Ming, who will be able to utilize a max amount of it. In fact, double hop coming through. I can't believe timing blocked that. I thought that crossed up.
What are we doing here?
Dying.
How did we get here to this burned out state? Gino right now. But you know what? Again, these are first to threes. That's data collecting at the end of the day.
We'll see if Gino can get enough data here. That was really long perfect as well. OD Blanca ball gets him out of here. Nice anti-air against that jumping heavy kick. Another one of the bigger disjoints here. Nice block from Timing. The OD departure gets him in there as well. Yo, Sauce! Bro, this character is so cool.
Didn't even need to do the drive impacts to burn out. Does the instant overhead to get the carry from the setup departure. And the cross! Oh, it's enough! Learn well indeed. Tai Ming gonna take the first game in a pretty convincing fashion. I will say, Gino still got it in him though. I've been seeing some combos that I never seen from Blanca before. And Gino still had that strength in them. I remember complimenting them on their combo routing before. And it's still there. But I don't think Tai Ming's going to give them much of a chance to do it as often as they did on stream last time.
Absolutely. Like, Gino really committed on these parries in round 1, and since then he hasn't really been doing it too often, and timing has just been really abusing that fact. Oh my days, the Blonky Slide extension goes straight for the Savage Grab. Gino missing the meaty timing, trying to return the favor, but can't quite get there. Jumping out, no combo.
Oh.
Gino instead gets the hop through finisher. Nasty blow. Nasty.
You know what? Gino still got it. Timing, it shows. If Timing can't contain the beast here, it's going to be a bit of a mauling. There goes the departure teleport in though. Throws the parry, and again, you mentioned before, Gino's parrying has got him in trouble in the past. It looks like it's getting him in trouble now. Sets up the overdrive departure, goes for the delay tech. That should be an easy game ender. No bar even spent. Tai Ming getting another perfect.
Wake me up, I can't, please. Tries to locks him down with the OD Triglav. Departure keeps Gino right where he is supposed to be at full swing. Let's go. That parry button a bit too early. It's hit by the JLK out of the window. Drive rush forward, no punish, but no big benefits either. Gino the combo trying to get something started. Oh my days, timing. Finding a nice combo into a level 3. Not burn out yet, but basically switching the drive situation. Campo showing that's not a safe jump, but burning themselves out in the process. Is it worth it? It looks like it's actually paying off. The departure is set away because JP got hit, and now timing is actually in a precarious spot, getting hit by not only the level 2. Oh, I thought the toy was going to come into play, but it did not. Burns out with the drive impact, but stuns Campo at the same time. They dropped the combo a little bit there, but we take those nonetheless. Don't worry about it.
Game 2-0.
Yeah, timing, putting Gino into the corner and not letting him at all. Triglav knocks him down, and this is the start of a well-tuned engine of zoning, set play, and oppression.
I'm being told that is the frame kill for that combo, which JP's, they're all learning from each other, they're all getting stronger, and that's just a terrible thing, but it's okay. Tai Ming right now is on set game, at least. Campo giving him a lot more run for his money, but honestly doing really, really good stuff here. Gonna get the kill on the corner and looking great at it.
Yeah, Gino starting to get a little bit of a... Oh, God. I say that as we start with Drive Rush overhead already. Departure is placed. Oh, gets hit by the spin though. Timing, wrestling his turn back right here, cashing out so much. Goes for that meaty setup right there. Gino though, man, oh no. Yeah, that's so plus. Yeah.
If no one else has me, OD Air Blanca Ball got my back. Gonna activate off of this. Gonna can't burn him out. Not as good as JP there.
Oh!
What a bait. What an absolute monstrous bait, but it worked out. Now Timing gonna try to use the SA2. It actually works out, but not for a full conversion. Gino still has a little bit of install, but you don't want to go in on this pace. You just want to find where you can go. I'm surprised his departure didn't catch him on the recovery, but we take those. Oh, the cross!
GG's.
Oh,
hit him right where it hurts. One reaction Timing puts himself to set point against Gino, looking like a 3-0, but never can outblock her, baby.
Wow, the air block up ball working out majestically there. Frame traps him with that stand medium kick. Both of them just stretching in front of each other now. Timing does have the drive gauge advantage. What anti-air is that? Oh, what sorcery are these hurt boxes?
Oh my god.
Oh, he's gonna get hit. Oh, it whiffs! Oh, Timing!
Yeah, mistiming the DI there might be the start of the end. Both jumping, no air-to-air though. For Gino do Campo. Going in again, level 1, coming out. Oh, Timing, pressing air-to-air. That medium punch goes for another light kick out of the window. Getting that close range level 2, and that is punished.
No!
He got it.
Okay, it drops there. Timing is burnt out. Doesn't have any super to save him. But if there's anybody who can lame it out, it's JP. And he backdashed! He caught the backdash with the OD blocker ball, and Gino gets a game for himself. He's still alive! He's still in there! The electric current is still live, and you better not step on that wire.
Definitely. Dr. Blankenstein coming through, keeping the set alive with the power of science and a Blancadol's timing, though. Needs to put science to an end. Glad coming through the hop into light kick, keeping timing in there, but there's that OD amnesia. Tries to go for throw. Gino locking it out, jumps over, not going for the Blanca ball. Wasn't in range. Good awareness.
Ooh, okay, there's the drive impact, actually connects. Again, these parries just not paying off for Gino. Departure is not going to hit here. The drive impact's going to be blocked, but it's almost just as bad. Drive gauge so low on both sides. Timing runs out first by trying to parry. Tries to use his departure to mix things up. Gino just trying to back up, trying to find a good place to drive impact. That's not the spot just yet. Right now, Timing is just like kind of waiting for Gino to do something, and honestly is glad to just let the drive gauge come back. But no, there it goes.
Cabal doll is set up. Gino de Campo getting a nice little extension right here. Oki as well. Hop through for the side. Drops the combo, but the Blanca doll keeping him safe. Another level 2 here. And Gino getting picked up. Timing puts himself to another set point. But again, this is Gino being backed into a corner. This was the condition that he needed last time to fabricate that first game. He can definitely do a second one.
Being said, they are down to their last life ostensibly, and it is dangerous territory here. Nice anti-air from Timing. Has so much drive gauge at their disposal. Meanwhile, Gino has to basically fight all natural. Plus frames on the rainbow ball. Has Timing in the corner. Timing's not biting. Gets a back throw off of this, and that's going to connect. Going to set up the departure, and Gino's just happy to wait until the throw is threatened. Timing is probably going to set up level 2 here. There it is, and guess for your life. No, we're actually just going to do straight up damage. Set up the departure. It's going to hit. That's how it be.
It's rough, right? Because he hit that departure in the level 2.
Gino with a great performance today, making his first top 8 in World Warrior. But Timing just a little bit too strong today.
Yeah, playing really, really well here, obfuscating everything under the sun. Timing on here, getting closer and closer to that loser semi-finals. But first, he needs to go through the semi-finals. But first, we got Yim Yams versus Stebulan. Old guard versus new guard. I don't know if you know Demulant. Demulant was another one of like the German elite for Street Fighter 4. Incredibly strong cigar player.
Also,
and
a really good speedrunner.
that's true. That is actually true. Demulant speedrunning some of my favorite games, Mega Man games. Yeah, exactly.
I think he
big
even had the
Capcom
world
fan.
record at some point, right?
I think so. Yeah,
I think, yeah. He's both of them. So Yim Yams and Demulant, both didn't make top 8 so far. First time today, and they're sitting like, if we look at the points, like they're sitting right behind everybody else who tries to get in the top 8, right? So for both of them, it's really important now to actually win, to make the jump into the top 8 region. That will be interesting.
It's now or never, but you know what? You're going on good warpath so far. Yim Yam's taking the 2-0 over Yosh, who was having some really good sets earlier on in this bracket, and Demulant taking the same 2-0 over Kesman, who had that fantastic set against Fidison, who like was going toe-to-toe with a player that now looks like he can take out the entire tournament. So like, we'll see what they're going to bring to the table, but
it's time for Demolierung.
Time for Demolition.
He will definitely demolier somebody. We'll see if it's going to be Demulant or Yim Yams. Let's see. Man, Yim Yams, again, like a player that just keeps impressing me more and more. I think the main issue for him is consistency. But other than that, like he is a very strong competitor. And again, him getting to top 8 wasn't a question whether if, only a when. And the when is the 22nd of October. Let's see how these players measure up against each other. I'm excited.
All right, let's settle in, get nice and cozy as our last of the first of round 1 top 8. Cammy versus Cam. I honestly thought this was going to be a matchup I saw a lot more of in early Street Fighter 6, and it's died down a little bit, but definitely still very strong characters. Demulant getting the stray hits, and not only that, but the corner carry off of the Tatsu. But Yim Yams gets a side switch off of the TC into the hooligan situation, and now we actually looking pretty even, but Yim Yams does have the corner.
Absolutely. Demulant able to jump out though. OD DP cutting through. Stagger from Yim Yams. Yim Yams now needs to make his own win. The corner gets another nice little dive kick. Immediate side switch option coming through. Demulant stop. Gorgeous tech hit, but tries to poke with the low forward and gets dive kick for his troubles.
Cannon Strike is so beautiful. Like Lemon in the chat took the words out of my mouth. Cannon Strike can be so effective since it's always been this kind of whip punishing tool. And Punish Counter makes it so much more effective. And Yim Yam's definitely taking large effect to it. Demulant, though, having this corner, having the Ken special. And if they can do better about keeping this corner, I could see them taking the whole set. That's just, it's so important, that corner.
Corner is such a huge win condition, specifically in this game. Moonslide coming through, being blocked out from Demulant here. Yim Yams back in neutral, needs to find a way. Only at 2.5 bars of drive gauge. The cannon spikes starting to get blocked out now from Demulant, and there's that low forward finally connecting. Level 3 coming out, and Demulant going to equalize this round count.
Yeah, this is the adaptation that we're already seeing. We're seeing Demulant poke a little less, which means the counter pokes, the counter poking dive kicks are working a little less. So Yim Yams has to make the adjustment. Are you going to start walking up and throw? You tried to, and you got caught by the stand light kick, but even then, it's this variability that you have to have, and it looks like Yim Yams has it. That round start going in their favor, going back to the dive kicks, but whoa, forget my words. Holy cow, Demulant kind of thrown for a wheel there, going for raw drive impact and then double sweep, just meaty into the Tatsus. Oh my god, Demulant, please.
Man, another sweep here, getting blocked, and Yim Yam's going for the punish. Yeah, neutral jump. How about seeing you jump again? Root Slicer combo coming through here. Yim Yam's going immediately for here. Demulant wants to punish, but he can't get there. Fastball after the hooligan combination. Demulant is, oh my days, getting punished with the sweep on that drive rush. Yim Yams takes the game.
That had to be Reversal's Super 1 or Super 2 or something. I don't... Yim Yams, is that your option against drive rush as raw sweep? Is that what you're telling me here?
Bro, it's the optimal, you know? We don't have to watch the cutscene and the kills.
God.
I mean, the sweep killed, it was enough.
Just sweep!
Why
Just
do
sweep.
something else?
So true, so true. Ooh. Oh my days, drive rush. Almost caught out by the drive impact here, but Yim Yams showing these young man reaction throw immediately coming through. Demulan's getting pushed to the corner, getting another counter poke sweep called out by a chump over here. You talked about Demulan, like when he goes for less pokes, I think he's doing way better because Yim Yams is just calling all of them out. He is spending so much time.
Yeah, and it's okay to alternate between the two. Honestly, the real thorn in Demulan's side is like something going weird, and then they start throwing out these sweeps, and I'm like, brother, bring it back. Like it's like Yim Yams is gonna maximize the damage off of all these hits.
Oh,
jumped in, but unfortunately it was a little awkward. It didn't work out. Demulan now taking this corner pressure, tries to attack, gets hit by the stand medium punch, and Yim Yams taking another game.
This guy is really yimming my yams right now. 2 games up already on Demulan, starting with that standing kick. Absolutely crazy throw being rejected by Demulan. Yim Yams still finding a counter hit here off of this drive rush. Demulan not able to convert off of his counter hit, able to jump out at least.
So many drop conversions here, and you can't blame him. Like the stand light should combo there, but it's just a little too far away. Stand light kick surprisingly hitting. Yeah, I think Demulan is just a little burnt out, more so on a mental level, because there's been a lot of drops, a lot of just kind of defaulting back to really basic gameplay. But you know what always works? You know what always got you back? That's Stand Fierce. That's Stand Fierce. It's so good. I'm gonna get a side switch off of this light combo here, but even then, I like seeing the Stand Fierce come out. I love seeing the Stand Fierce come out.
Man, good. It's so good. We are socking people in the jaw here on TV/Saltmine. Demulan. Keep Yim Yams under control. Oh, that could have been bad, but it's Demulan still making a great use out of it. Finds another round right here, and Yim Yams coming through.
Oh my God, Stand Fierce. It's really tough for Cammy to deal with because the dive kick is not always going to even catch that, so it's working as both a poke and a counter poke in some senses. But Yim Yams has their corner. This is usually their win condition. Can we keep it going? Ooh, the nasty stuff with the empty jump, but went for a throw follow-up, so didn't get the full damage.
Oh, the back throw here, putting Yim Yams into the corner. Standing fierce, trying to lock him down, but Yim Yams starting to learn how to block these fireball coming through. Not as good on Ken as it is on Ryu or somebody else. Demulan just looking for some neutral. Stand fierce, gets a drive rush, goes straight for a throw. Yim Yams standing fast in the corner. Needs to hold this, jump over, lazy shimmy, no punish, but no reward either. Oh my days, those sweeps! Those sweeps, Houseman!
It makes me nervous. We're not going to have to worry about it anymore, unfortunately, because Demulan gets clipped by that crouch medium kick, gets killed by that drive rush combo into the Super R3. It feels a little bad. It feels like it was almost cut out a little too soon because of the just because there were too many games behind at that point. But you know, that Stand Fierce is so good. That Stand Fierce came out and it was just like, oh, we got a comeback coming, and then like you saw the sweep and you're like, oh, it's gone. Like, but you know what? Shout outs to Demulan making it into their first top 8. Shout outs to him, you know, beating some of the strongest competitors in this tournament to get here. And even if, you know, top 8's where you end, we got one more tournament left, and you know, sometimes the sky's the limit with that kind of case. So shout outs, and hopefully better luck next time. But Yim Yams will move on as we seat our top 6.
Definitely. Yeah, Demulan looking quite nice, right? He went through Casman, he ran through David. I think he did this quite early. Great run right here. And yeah, we still have the second half of losers to play out. We got Semi28 versus Timing next, Random versus Yim Yams, and then of course the battle for, you know, that initial throne seed to happen in winners finals. Halibel is going to face off against Fidison. The tournament is starting to crescendo towards a conclusion, and all of these players are just looking so great today, Houseman.
They are looking really, really good. I'm
Subbing
still
to
surprised.
the channel is actually a good way to get rid of ads, and also supporting us, you know.
And plus, you get gorillas. You get spinning gorillas. Let's celebrate everybody who has the subscription by doing little spinning gorillas right now.
Yeah, spinning
gorillas.
Get these gorillas in there, baby. We all love gorillas.
Spin the gorillas with us, and put some money into the prize pool as well if you have some.
Yeah, it's such a casual thing, the spinning gorillas, but it's so beautiful, just like this prize pool. But it could be even more beautiful. Right now, we're sitting at $207.50, a really strong prize pool for today. But I would love to see it go beyond. I would love to see it hit $250, at which point I will donate 25 of my own dollars to the prize pool, and then we will have one of the highest prize pools in World Warriors. So now's your chance. Donate before we finish things up.
If you had one chance to donate to CapcomProTour World Warrior 2023 Germany #4, would you take it or would you let it slip? Let me know on the match arena. Either way, we are continuing through the Shark Pit. It is do or die here in the losers quarterfinals for our bracket. Semi28 versus Tai Ming. Going to be a very important match.
I have to wonder, because in his set with Fidison, you definitely saw Semi dropping some stuff, and like that's one of his key factors as a Ryu player, is like his combo routing is usually so on point and so effective. You don't know when those mistakes sometimes just exist within one set, or if that's just going to be your day, like your whole day just is full of them. So I want to see kind of the return of the king in this match. But that's going to be a rough one for Tai Ming then. So I don't want to curse him in that way. I don't want to give him the real tough time. So I'm not saying one way or the other. I'm being unbiased commentary. But let's see how it plays out.
No bias, no nothing. Owned, being compared here in the arena, right here in the sand. Semi starting out insanely strong. Half the drive bar already gone. You thought you could send out a ghost, bro? Nah. Woo! Put to the face.
Woo! We just doing big combos right now.
Gaming.
Oh, that's not gonna do. Oh, he just threw it out anyway. Wait, that could
have killed as well.
Why did the OD Amnesia raw beat the EX Fireball? No, it's genuinely. What the actual?
He needs it. Don't worry about it. You thought you could call out the high blade kick with a DI? You are low health, brother. Sebi had already calculated that in.
Okay, we got those hits. Timing right now, definitely. Hopefully not getting too comfortable with the corner. Beautiful conversion off the OD Amnesia. Have to get every hit you can.
All three coming through. We all know how this ends.
Burnout. Oh, not quite. Actually, real close. That's a really strong drive reversal there. I respect it. Next hit will kill. That's a punish counter, but no. Tai Ming doesn't spend the bar.
He's going for it right now.
He tried to make the read with the EX spike, but realized he didn't have to. He can just throw out the regular one and chip him out for the game.
Definitely. Bro, round start departure. This is not fun. These JP players. Look, I'm a JP player and I have to shake it.
I mean, it's the right move because you have to contain this man. You have to do it. If you don't, you're just letting him maul you. That being said, OG Amnesia does what it does best. Gets that side switch. What? No. No.
Rush, Dension charge?
Yeah, okay.
Nah, Semi.
You deserve what's coming to you right now.
Nah. That was OD.
No.
Watch him make the comeback. Watch him make the comeback.
What was that?
I don't know.
That's a confusion spell that he has cast on everyone here. Watch Tai Ming's brain just starting to deteriorate. He's still thinking about that charge.
It just happened.
Watch him.
It just happened, and he's like, well, that happened. Okay, we got the anti-air. It had to be a misinput. It had to be him trying to do it down motion normal and just like happened to hit down twice or something. Semi's kind of wild, but he ain't that kind of guy.
All right.
But that being said, we have moved on from that. Tai Ming having a really good round. But Semi has the corner now. Woo! He can't kill, right? No. Okay. He not okay anymore.
He can kill off of that. Meaty connecting here and Semi taking
Semi games are always
round.
fun. Doesn't matter if he wins or loses.
I adore Semi so much.
They are always exciting.
Yeah, but he needs to win in order to keep having games. That's the thing. Toe tapper right there.
Yeah, true, but it doesn't matter for us. We see exciting games.
Tippy toes coming through. Oh my god!
It always hits.
Always
stretch
hits.
it out. Yeah. Oh my god, I can't believe the second one actually caught. Good option. Good option to call out the departure. Too far away to actually punish. The burnout was nearly there, but Tai Ming able to get those hits. This won't kill, but more importantly than
Are you sure?
No, it's not. It's way too much scaling. But that being said, it got Tai Ming back their drive game, and that's the most important. All right, another round for Tai Ming, looking to take out the number 2 seeded tournament player.
Definitely. Don't forget, right? Semi won the first tournament right here and has placed really well in the other ones. So timing is definitely coming up against Giant. Perfect parry against the DI. Semi gets that frame kill, baiting out the OD Amnesia, and he can kill with this level 3 right here.
Stupid amounts of death.
Brother.
Before the last bit of health, there it goes. Woo! That was like, I've never seen a character go from mistake to insta kill so quickly.
Haha! Oh no!
Don't do that, but you made the Red Bull come out.
Sorry.
Semi right now, taking a game, evening things up. Timing though, like he's a solid man. Oh,
he really is.
You got kicked right in the face though.
Definitely. Semi is doing so many small things that are absolutely impressive, right? Like, for example, getting the perfect parries on these trade-offs, allowing him to begin a bit faster and only having to go through 1 round instead of 2 or 3 of zoning attempts here are really, really nice timing. Getting called out. Bro, the DI just raw. That was... He saw that coming from 5,000 miles. He just stood there like a deer in the headlights. Semi extending with that DP. Nah, he got the sauce, bro. He got the sauce. Don't worry about that.
I was worried there for a second. I was wondering if we styled too hard. Sweep. Sweep is a genuinely decent call out if you're not getting like counterplayed on the drive rush.
That's true. That's absolutely true. Again, like just having a hard knockdown, right? Again in this game, that is so momentum heavy. Really nice. Back medium punch, calling Semi's approach out here. Ming getting the side switch as well. Extend these combos as much as possible. Should be able to set up and yeah, there we go, the departure as well. Semi just parrying everything out and able to tech afterwards as well. How did he come out ahead in drive each other?
Man just held parry.
Oh! He's dead. No, he doesn't get the... Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you were looking at the wrong CA. I felt it coming. But there it is. I'm surprised Tai Ming... Yeah, he's just going to let this blast.
Bro, what is this? What is this third strike?
That is something you rarely see. The Denjin charged held level 2. Don't get to see its full potential there, unfortunately, but Oh man, Semi actually taking a second game, went for the sweep. Tai Ming already adapting to that and having the DI on deck. Nice use of damage, nice use of meter. Tai Ming looking back in it, and he got jumped on.
In the corner right now, frame kill.
Yeah,
With
I like
these.
that jab.
Ooh. Yeah, these jabs are very, very efficient right now. Oh no. He gambled on getting the hit. Like, if he got the hit, that would have been such a great situation. I can't believe what I'm seeing, Houseman.
Oh, he got the hit!
He's dead?
No. Yeah, because he missed.
All right.
Oh, I knew it, but it felt it in my bone. He's not dead.
Man, my heart is going. Yo, I love JP.
Oh man. Oh my god, Semi is swinging for the fences right now. Is he gonna go level 3? Yeah. if my overhead got triggered that far in advance, I'd be a little miffed too.
Semi putting timing in the corner. Yeah, he was hoping for a hit there. Can't quite get it. Oh no!
I don't know what that was. He tried to drive rush through the Super R2.
At certain ranges you can do that, right? But like timing was already in his face, so it was just a block. It doesn't get the pickup here, but instead gets the meaty standing heavy punch. Timing taking us to a game 5.
Oh boy. Oh lordy. Semi right now. It's just a wild card. Can Tai Ming survive the honor? Can he survive, Semi?
Man. It's like one of those WarioWare games, right? Like
it's just a timer. That's all it is. You just have to survive. There's the answer. Well, Tai Ming though, you see him trying to escape though. That's the call. OD spike actually works out. Oh, and just Ryu things. Can't get anything off of the OD fireball.
Nice. Held parry here, refilling a good chunk of drive gauge. Another window being called out here. Big departure coming right in there, but timing just waiting out. Reversal from Semi. Bro, that grazed his backhand. Bro is shaven right now.
OD. Yeah, it's not going to be enough to kill. And the drive get... Oh, he just does the raw SA2.
Oh, no!
I like that. I like that idea a lot, though, of using the OD amnesia to trigger something. Because the SA2 was, like, not really a safe setup there. And it's just... He's just going to chip him to death in some way, but... Doesn't go full force. My god, these two are nearly burnt out again from full screen. The OD fireball hits!
Oh! He just walks forward and presses punch.
Because he was done! He knew it! He was a dead man walking!
The exchanges of the OD fireballs there was so incredibly impressive here. Like timing, getting the right read every single time here. But Semi now ready to finish it out here on set point. Drive rush, we power walk it up for that throw trick lap. Connecting as well, Semi needs to find a new way in. Perfect parry on the low forward, immediately cashes out.
Yeah,
Tension shot coming through.
Yeah, I get the idea of using like the minimum scaling. Ooh, yeah, didn't drive impact through that special, and because of that, yeah. Tai Ming got away with a little bit of
final
motor.
Game, final round.
Evenly matched. Evenly matched.
Oh,
Big
no.
jump in. That is a massive round lead.
Still not done, baby. Get that
right.
set up.
Ooh,
Nah, brother.
gets hit.
Nice. Okay.
The bleeding has stopped, if only for now. But right now, Tai Ming looking to open that wound. Wow, yes, that's true. I completely forgot the jump. What is happening? Is he dead? No, he's not. He's not dead. No.
He can't be dead.
Oh, oh my God! He can chip him here. That's it.
Timing with the pixel of a lifetime, able to get a chip out win versus Semi here. What an insane set, and Semi, one of the top 3 players
I'm done
eliminated.
after this. Can we stop?
Nah, brother. Nah, we're just getting started. You can't get off Germany's wild ride.
Whew. I promise this is Red Bull I'm drinking. Oh my god.
Ooh.
Whoo! It's this close. The magic pixel.
So good. Absolutely crazy.
You know what's funny?
Whoa.
The prediction was also 50-50.
That's funny.
You know
That's
what?
really funny.
Well speculated. Well speculated.
You know?
Oh man.
I agree with the prediction. That was definitely a 50-50 here. You know what isn't a 50-50? Being able to click that contribute button on our match arena. We are currently at $207.50. All we are missing is $42.50 to get straight to that 250 mark, where Houseman has promised to donate another generous $25 straight into the prize pool. We already have top 3 payouts, so all 3 players that will have performed best will paid out tonight. Make sure to check between in the couch, you know, between the cushions, find that $5 bill and put it straight into the match arena. You weren't using it anyway.
It's very true. Why let it be in your couch when you could be helping players like this today?
No one has spent prediction points yet. They don't even want to bet on random versus Yim Yams, huh?
I wouldn't want to bet on that one either. I'm gonna be real, bro. That's a rough match to call.
They don't want to predict. I don't have the brain power right now to to predict. Lord knows Random has the legacy behind him, and the kind of
the power.
I'm brain dead. I can't speak. Like I'm done from that last set. I'm like absolutely finished. Yes, he has the power and he has the history behind him to show that, you know, he has the potential to take the set. But Yim Yams right now, you know, it's anybody's game at this point. Very competitive. I feel like Germany's just getting stronger and stronger as a region together, and it could be time. It could be time for those that have not had the spotlight on them just yet.
Definitely. Yim Yams versus Random here. Again, both of them are players that definitely have been around in the scene before, but have really experienced a great glow up in Street Fighter 6. Specifically, Yim Yams is a player that, like I said, watching incredibly closely, and this placement already incredible. Let's see if he can take it further, but first he needs to go up against the #1 placed player in Germany, Random.
Okay, we already see the high-low from mid-screen coming into effect. If Yim Yams can learn anything, it's that Drive Impact definitely has an appearance on this, so we'll see how much that comes into play. But right now, we're going for Drive Rush, going for light combos, gets perfect parried, and there's one medal in the pocket. Yeah,
And these medals are just going to get up there. And we saw it for Random versus Bell, right? Like, controlling these medals, again, stopping him from starting to win is so important. But Random always finds some kind of way. Standing light and hitting the drive rush, right? Yim Yam, one hit away here. Random forcing the chip out with that DI exchange.
Yeah, no, it was pretty much checkmate after pressing that light. Yim Yam's now losing that first round, and in the second round giving him the 5th command grab, and yeah, that might be all she wrote at this point. Ooh, the backdash to avoid the drive rush. Gets the hit, and this will be a level 3 or level 2, yeah, avoiding the cinematic again. Random taking a strong game number 1.
Yeah, Random, like I said, incredibly consistent player, and we are in loser's bracket now, right? Like, if we want to talk a little bit about sports psychology, the grappler as an archetype really works on your like desire to not want to lose, and like being loss averse is so bad to like puts you just into bad positions versus these kind of grapplers. Yim Yam's already in the corner, gets reset with that DI here. Man, Random just optimizing his meter gain left and right.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that walk forward does give you a little bit of meter gain after the drive impact. All right, Yim Yam's trying to find their way out, trying to fight, but yeah, has to, at least the reversal through the drive rush pressure, but you're spending 2 bars against Random's 3, and he already had the lead, so you're only gaining a little bit of damage. Again, the perfect parry, and you have to wonder if you're being, this will be a level 1. You have to think to yourself, am I being too predictable on these dive kicks? Can I get away with maybe some empty jumps to call out the drive parry? These are things we're gonna have to think about as Random is throwing their body at you over and over again.
Yeah, it's a really like
nice.
Again, you want to take this time to like consider your defensive approaches, but Random will not give you the time. Driver confirm coming through again, just giving the time, baiting out these cannon spikes here. Yim Yams getting that placed into his brain as well, constructing one of these famous 356 mental stacks overhead being walked out, and a punish though. Yim Yam not down and out yet.
Has to be careful though. Oh wow, that actually landed, but not enough into the corner. And you know what? One little tap will let the stun happen. I almost said Tim Tam. Tim Tam going up 1 round against Random. Looking stronger for it, but if only because Random kind of burned themselves out trying to go for these throws.
Absolutely, but like Random, even if he loses a round here, he's still on resources. He has 2 bars, he has 4 medals. Yim Yam still needs to find out and always use that mental energy to not get the knockdown. Not able to get the fight. I love the idea of that neutral jump there. Yim Yam's ready with the perfect character.
Hey, ready for the shimmy as well. Gonna spend the level 3. I respect it, especially since burnout was kind of the win condition for the last round. Might as well try to get it again here. Not gonna do it just enough, but yeah, a few blocks. No, it whiffs, and the super R2 comes out. Random still in this game.
Oh no!
Is that enough? That is more than enough. Holy cow!
More than enough. There it is. Random. So good, and we've seen Random consistently respect the wake up OD cannon spike here. Yim Yam's just not allowed to bust out of Random's pressure.
Well, there's one hug. I feel like we haven't seen much drive impact from Yim Yams, but it's such a big risk, and it feels like the only one who's been able to take real advantage of that has been Halibel.
Yes, exactly. Halibel was really good at timing where Random like to go for his overhead, right? The issue with the DI is as well, if Random just doesn't do anything or committed to a throw, you're just straight up there. Talking about commitment, Yim Yam's trying to commit to the armor break here, but not fast enough. Random makes another win.
Yep, set point now in loser's side. Okay, goes in with a drive rush, gets drive blocked, but you know what? Oh, that punish counter stand fierce, goes for the neutral jump to call out a reversal. Yim Yams now with low drive gauge left is going on the offense, gonna get busted by the drive impact, giving Random his last medal. And yeah, just another command grab. This isn't dead, but it's so close. Are we gonna just bust out in the corner here? Yes, we are. Okay, here we go. We're gonna give him some of our energy here. Yim Yam still has the life in him. Gonna build back his drive gauge. Can he make the jump in?
Oh, nice.
That's okay. We're still going into this corner now.
Gets a shimmy here, but Random immediately pressing that button, getting that hit, and getting the set. Losers quarters. Yim Yams being eliminated. What an incredible first run into top 8. And mark my words, not going to be the last time that we see Yim Yams in that position.
Man, we've seen Ken, JP, even Ryu do a lot of damage. And none of them have gotten the chat as salty as Manon. It's kind of impressive.
Grapplers evoke like a specific emotional reaction from people. It is an emotional archetype. It genuinely is. So people just really like to get hung up on it. I am hung up.
I don't think they like getting hung up on it.
It's not a conscious effort. It's not a conscious effort.
We are in our top 4 winners finals. GG Halibel versus Fittison, and loser semis. Tai Ming versus Random.
For sure. Would you have foreseen a random in the losers bracket when we started this tournament after the incredibly strong performance from last week? It's so crazy. Every single week, like every single issue that we go in here, people just keep stepping up. They keep leveling up. They keep getting better, better and better. It's so good.
If random gets eliminated, we actually will have a new winner again. Then we have 4 World Warriors and 4 different winners.
So true.
Random needs to win, otherwise we will have. Otherwise we will have a new winner again. That's what I mean. You know?
Yeah, but you know what? It's unfortunate that despite having all these winners, there can only be one at the end of all this. But when we're not World Warrioring, when we're not part of CPT directly, we are on Saltmine League here, showing off Street Fighter 6 nonetheless. Saturdays at 7 p.m. CEST is the Street Fighter 6 King of the Saltmine tournament, in which the returning king tries to maintain his throne against a small bracket of usurpers. Sundays at 5 p.m. are the open bracket tournament series. There have been 3 of them so far. They've been put on hold for the last 2 weeks because of CPT World Warrior. Again, shout out to Capcom for sponsoring this whole thing. And you know what? This is the schedule for World Warrior. We're going to be taking a break after this tournament today because we're on tournament number 4 for Germany. But coming back in mid-November, on November 15th, we'll be resuming with Northeast Europe, Europe West, and Germany again for the last tournament of the Open Bracket Series, all resolving at the end of November, on November 24th, 25th, and 26th, with a top 8 tournament to decide who gets the seat at Capcom Cup, the fight for $1 million.
And yeah, a lot of people are just so excited, and this $1 million really has galvanized every single scene in the world, and it's given us some of the best competition that we have seen in the history of Street Fighter. And a part of that is going to be this tournament. We are in the top 4. We are moving now to winners finals. GG Halibel awoke from a long slumber at Crossover Cologne. He has been performing absolutely incredible. It has been such a joy watching him. On the other side, Mr. Evo Champ himself, the Lord of Neutral, Fidison, is there to usurp
what exactly
the throne.
do you mean with your question, Reinhard? I don't really get it. If somebody new wins in November, I don't tell the qualifier in order to be a tiebreaker. Like if it has to side, there's a specific ruling. There are specific rulings about point tiebreaker and how they break up. It's actually on the CPT page with the rules.
Yeah.
It can get really complicated. You know, it depends on.
Yeah,
Capcom can definitely figure that out.
It's at least been figured. It's been figured out. So
it has been. It has been.
Well, honestly, we'll probably speculate it more on next tournament when things are kind of like after, you know, like there's so many ways it could even go right now with our top 4 seeded as it is. So next tournament, we'll probably have a bit more speculation on how the ordering can go for the top 8.
Yeah, definitely. We'll burn that bridge down when we come to it. For now, though, let's, burn the bridge. Put everything on fire for winners finals. Let's go.
Now, as you mentioned before, Fidison is Lord of Neutral, but we've been seeing them resort to the dive kicks a little bit more, resort to the hooligans a little bit more, and honestly, against Halibel, they might need to bring it out. Checks the run dash from Halibel early on. Halibel backs themselves into the corner, but Ken is the man in terms of reversals, so tries to go for the dash up throw, but no, Fidison stops him in their tracks. Not for big damage, though. We get some light into a nice little bit of mid-screen. Wow, we are just swinging. There's the dive kick that I was mentioning.
Hella Nooch coming right through. Listen, already putting Halibel into the corner. Bunch of whiffs going through. The sweep actually getting carried out. Halibel not attempting to extend with a drive rush. A whiff throw, giving Fidison the opportunity to put Halibel on his back. Do you see that? Immediate jab cancel. Fidison is respecting Halibel's reversal so much. Hellwheel towards that Blanca-chan right there. Bro, there's so much respect going on right now.
Yeah, I mean, you see a lot of the attempts on the shimmies to happen, but it's really hard to shimmy Ken. I don't know if you know this. Nice anti-air there. Fidison now stuck in the corner against a very, very hungry Ken. Oh my god, that's enough. That Jesus Christ. Jesus.
Ken moment, baby. That's what we talk about, burning out your opponents. Halibel taking that first round up against Fidison, but Fidison forged in the fires of Grand Blue. But this might be a little bit too hot. Goes for the throw attempt here. Halibel rejecting.
Wow, what a whiff punish there with the sweep.
And again, the backdashes here. There is so much implication between these two players. They know each other from Street Fighter 4 days, right? But it's still so impressive to watch. Oh no, he didn't believe.
Yeah, well, you waited a good long while to see what would happen there, but you still got your punish counter throw. Fidison now, after side switching, is going to try to bring this back with this corner pressure, and throw loops are a good way to get started.
That is true. Fidison still had the corner position here, but the funny kicks to get in there. A whiff throw is going to ring in the end of the first game, and Halibel is up 1-0.
Alrighty. Ooh, the toe tapper right from round start. Halibel still on fire in the second game here. Gets the cheeky overhead follow through. Fidison kind of looking to figure out, do I parry these? How am I going to deal with this Jin ride pressure? Because they're really looking for some answers to give them more opportunities, because the neutral just ain't working out.
Absolutely. Halibel though, ooh, it's a bite. Heavy kicks Fidison still to keep him under control. Man, going minus, then going for parry fishing. Perfect parries. Fidison again showing us the power of neutral throw. Right after the landing, Halibel cannot escape this corner. Say as he drive rushes straight out, but Fidison just keeps pushing him back in. This is the most intense back and forth I've seen this whole tournament.
I mean, it's nothing super flashy. The combos get flashy, the pressure gets flashy, but like the neutral and the really close range stuff, it's very standard, and because of that, you just don't know what's going to come next.
Yeah, I genuinely think this is like incredibly high level match right here. The positioning, so important. A lot of implication going on as well between these two players. Like again, we see the OD reversals being baited from frame 1. This is based on experience. We see a lot of shimmies going well. I don't know. This is just very, very high level Street Fighter. Fidison looking for Halibel. Nice! Confirm here straight into level filling. Right gauge. Halibel needs to watch out. One or I think it's 2 more interactions for Fidison. He's damage, not 2. Down to 1. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, the stand, he can take one more stand heavy kick, but he goes for the Dragon Lash, and it actually connected, but Halibel didn't believe, or maybe was greedy on the shimmy, giving Fidison another chance, and because of it, losing game number 2.
1-1, very equal exchange here. Halibel to the beach, coming right through here. Halibel already these standing jabs here, looking for Fidison, and bro, if this isn't Street Fighter, I don't know what is.
Okay, we're dashing in. There goes the break. Yeah, wow. Despite spending a little extra bar, Halibel actually is able to get the connection, and one of Ken's strengths still gets that corner carry without spending any meter. They still have a good position. Hey, we get side switch reversals. Cammy's one of her main strengths, I'll be honest.
Huh?
Like, all I can say right now, if you have 0 points after this one and win the next one, is still not enough to make top 8.
Yeah, once we figure out...
There's like no way.
Yeah, we'll figure out the details in a little bit.
So true. Like, there is the match of the century happening right here. I don't think you want to be thinking about points right now when you have Fidison and Halibel duking it out. Drive rush, jab cancel, Fidison actually getting swept up. Halibel running in there, waiting out the parry for so long.
That was cruel, just letting him burn that meter there. Halibel basically letting Fidison hang himself in the sense there. There's the stand roundhouse, trying to keep that space. Halibel's been so good about using the sweep to whiff punish. I think Fitissen's trying to vary up the range that they're fighting at. But there's the Stand Fierce. There's the cursed trifecta. Can't approach him. Can't shimmy him. All you can do is rush him down. Fitissen now has the corner. Maybe going to go for the throw loops. Did try to, but Halibel had the OD Dragon Punch in deck.
Definitely low forward drive rush. Going to give Halibel the opportunity to cash out that level 3. No CA, so no kill, but Fitissen in a dire position here in this game to game 3.
Oh boy. Thankfully has some drive gauge. Spends it though. This is going to be real close. Both sides are burnt out here. I think Halibel's going to have slightly more life. Yeah, actually more than slightly. So I don't know how Fitissen expects. He's going to come off the backdash. That would have been a safe spiral arrow, so it was a good option there. The only thing Halibel could have done is wake up DP to have the air invincibility, and he just didn't call it there. Fitissen.
Totally. Man. Yeah, Fitissen taking another around here. Tries to reverse with cannon spike. Halibel need to get wise here. It's an empty low. Goes for another DP. And the DI in the corner. Fitissen does not know what hit him. Perfect KO going the way of Halibel.
All right. 1-2 in the set. This is part of top 8, which means it's first to 3. Fitissen could make this comeback. We've seen them do this before, but right now Halibel is playing on all cylinders, and it is really just going his way.
Yeah, no, again, Halibel just showing so much strength and skill here. It's absolutely, it's beautiful to watch. Fitissen looking for an approach. Empty hooligan combination. Halibel just waiting it out right now. Ooh, nice whiff punish here. And the shin shams to boot. Fitissen. Halibel through the ringer. Bro.
Ooh, walks into the fireball, maybe trying to perfect parry it and just mistimed it. Yes, calls out that drive rush. You do not get those for free. Delays the crouch fierce and gets a wicked combo for it. Wow, just got insanely twisted there. Got a little bit of spaghetti, but the hooligan throw is the best time to use that as things get a little messy.
Ooh. Throw coming in from Halibel here. Fitissen on the back foot, even gets a foot on his ankles. Halibel taking the, oh my god, the momentum with level 3, that's it, right? Doesn't cash out here, wants to be greedy, goes for a lazy shimmy, second throw, being rejected. Fitissen still able to get that corner position. Perfect parry for that spin knuckle, and Fitissen, my days!
Alright, set point now for Halibel. And that is a good start to your set point. Halibel goes for the meaty overhead and it lands. Safe jump in. Challenge from Fitissen, who has to spend the bar to make it even pressure, but then gets challenged by Halibel. Fitissen using the OD reversal. This is going to go through the drive rush. No, but it cancels into the Super R3, which beats out Cammy's. Halibel playing out of his mind right now.
Oh my god.
Fitissen not able to stop this train. Halibel taking it 3-1 in the set. Woo!
I'm speechless. I'm flabbergasted. I'm a little bit shell-shocked. Halibel, man. Again, I said this as we were going into this. Halibel has regained every ounce of power that people claimed he had lost, but it was just locked away, and now he is looking absolutely unstoppable, sitting on top of the throne. Fitissen thrown into the losers finals. We're about to find out who can face him, because timing and random are going to face off against each other. What a turn of events here.
Absolutely. We are down to the top. We're still down to the top 4, but timing and random in their loser side match.
It's actually normally not part of, I mean, it kinda is also part of my job as I'm admin for this one, but reminder guys, there is this Capcom Pro Tour one-time qualifier for Europe Northeast.
Check it.
Next weekend, and you can sign up until tomorrow. Okay? if you live in the Northeast region, make sure to sign up for the Capcom Pro Tour qualifier.
And this includes Germany, I assume, correct?
No, Germany is part of Europe West.
Europe West, okay. And that's not happening till later this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So the sign-up closes tomorrow, and the event happens next weekend.
Okay. Yeah, and for those who might be confused of like, what's World Warrior, what's the qualifiers? World Warrior is what you're watching now. These are like a 5-tournament series. These qualifiers that the Redis is bringing up now, these are one-time open brackets. The winner of that bracket just gets a seat right at the Capcom Cup.
Direct qualifier, guys.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you're good enough, you can also just win these World Warrior series. We are fighting for these points.
We'll get you the link in the chat, but honestly, if you're wondering like when's my regional, honestly type in CPT 2023 and then your region or your country, and it comes up. Like it's actually remarkably easy.
You can just go to the Capcom Pro Tour website and join out.
Or that, or that too. Yeah, no, they've made it really easy to find all this stuff, which is nice. Oh, Twitter. But right now,
show Twitter.
Definitely didn't want to show Twitter. No, what do we got? We're back. We're back.
There we go.
Hey, Matcherino.
Matcherino, our crowdfunding platform right here, $207.50 in there already. Forget, if we get to 250, we will have another $25 contribution by our very own commentator friend, Mr. Houseman, right here. But for that, we are missing still $42.50.
Let's go.
Yes.
Bring it to 250.
Do it.
It really is now or never. We are at losers semifinals. We have very few matches left today. And honestly, as good as all these players are, I could see some of these going 3-0 just because that's just how this game be sometimes. That's just how it be against random sometimes. I'm not going to lie. Sometimes you get 3-0 and you're like, I'm one of the best players and I got 3-0. That's just how it goes.
Oh, man, that's a random situation, bro. This is how it is.
Yeah. But that being said, if anybody is going to stall out random, it would be Timing. Timing has been doing really well, taking out Semi in a 3-2, one of the closest match of tonight's tournament. And I don't know, I think they got it in to take out another top-seeded player.
We'll see about that. It's going to be interesting for sure. Don't forget, Timing on the run of his life. He is in loser semifinals. This is second top 8, excuse me. And he has never gotten this far. First top 4. And Timing looking really good. But Random is still the #1 pointing player in Germany. He has a space to defend. He wants to get to that win, and there's a lot of big names in the way. But without further ado, let's stop talking about points. How about we start talking about, you know, some hit points disappearing here. Random versus Timing. Wait, hold up. I feel like we've seen this matchup. Am I tripping?
We have seen yes, we've seen Random going up against another
he played against Cheris. That's what my adrenaline addled brain is telling me. But it can give us some experience right here, showing us that Random knows how to navigate the matchup. Let's see how he does it against Timing. Again, Timing has been playing so incredibly well. Oh no! Oh, that's just unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. God.
Unfortunate or calculated? How does it end? Oh, you can't command grab a grab. You just can't. Not like that.
Can they do this? It's impossible. Timing going to go for an edge where Random jumping and then going to parry. The Puncher keeping him lock it down for now. The window evading the overhead. Perfect parry on that DI with the corner right now, and Timing getting hit by Random. 3 medals, 1 round. Random mode activated.
I mean, yeah, it's always, you know, if I get my medals, I get my medals. Random's not hungry for them, but he'll gladly eat. There's a safe version of the overhead. Whiff punishes the back medium punch. Right now, Tai Ming is stuck in the corner here. Something that JP usually isn't too uncomfortable with, but... Oh my god, he tried to drive impact. He tried to OD amnesia, and just neither of them worked out. Random gonna clean it out with the Super Art 2 once again. Taking game number 1.
Yeah, absolutely. And Random starting to set the pace for these loser semifinals here. He wants to get that match up against our boy, and definitely wants to win this time. Let's see, interrupting the drive rush here. I can't believe I am witnessing the day where I'm seeing like drive rush crashing medium punch get captured.
It's, I mean, I feel like Random either spent a lot of time against JP or he's just been built by God to find him. He always seems to do really well against JP players, I will say.
Level 1 for the finish, 7 letters on board. And Random, we talked about this last week. Random is actually the player with the most perfect on stream. Like, he consistently, when he gets going, he just doesn't let you play.
Oh, there it
Dash
is.
up
Right
bang
in there.
grab. Yeah. This is nasty.
Is that okay? That's safe, but it did punish something that Random tried to do. Tai Ming getting a chance to play a beautifully timed jump over the departure, though. This will be a punish. Oh! Yeah, I mean, yeah, yeah. I can't even blame him for trying to do that.
Nasty for sure. Random keeping that momentum going here. Departure slowing down the pace just a little bit, and again we've seen that against
Tai Ming.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the perfect parries against the departure spikes.
Yep.
Really effective. Lets you still move as if it wasn't even there. The overhead lands. Tai Ming's trying to find pokes that'll stop this scary French woman.
Please.
Off the back throw. And yeah, I'll just get hit by some. Man, this is a stomping. This man went 3-2 against Semi, the second seeded player, and now Random is just giving him a brutal beating.
This is just the power of Random, right? Again, if he's in there, he can make you bleed for sure. Command throw coming through. Random already keeping the engine going. Another jump in here. No anti-airs from Tai Ming, just like you said.
Oh boy, that's a launcher. That'll go do some damage. Tai Ming gonna try to set up the departure just to gain more space, but goes in, gets perfect parried on the second jump. And now, is that enough? We're in the yellow. We might be clear for takeoff.
Let's see. We are spinning and we are posing. These feathers are going on the floor, just like Tai Ming, and Random takes a clean 3-0 over Tai Ming and moves to losers final.
Oh man, 4th place ain't a bad place to be.
It ain't.
It do feel bad when it's like that. Whew.
I think same placement as last week.
You know what? That's a good amount of points. I know we kind of I was brushing it off earlier, but 4th place gives you how many points? Like 30 or something?
Yeah, a bunch of points for sure.
Yeah, so that puts Tai Ming healthily.
You don't even. I show the points, you know. There we go.
Yeah. Okay, there we go.
See, easy.
I said 30, didn't? Or is that 18? It's all pixelated.
1st place gets 50, 2nd gets 40, 3rd gets 35, 4th gets 30, 5th gets 25, 7th gets 20.
That puts Tai Ming in 3rd place at the moment, but Halibel is definitely going to overtake it with the seeding that they're getting today. So things haven't moved around too much. The bottom 4 are definitely going to be moving a lot at the end of today, but yeah, no, honestly, the top seeding is still pretty secured at the moment.
Absolutely, and we'll see how it
going
goes.
To losers finals. 50 Cent versus Random.
man. The Agent of Chaos versus I still want to call him the Master of Neutral, even though Halibel out, like, at some points, I'm just gonna say it, he out neutraled the Neutral Master. And it was very, very impressive. But we'll see if Fidison can contain force of nature that is random. It is a losers finals for the 4th World Warrior qualifier. It's random versus Fidison. Coming right up.
All right.
You know, I would never let commentators into my stream who know what they're talking about. Otherwise, I can't fire them.
Yeah, it's
you
true.
know?
It's true. It's kind of messed up that you would hire people that are incompetent just to fire them. But you know, to each their own. To each their own. Alrighty. Fidison, random, coming up now. I think we have not seen this matchup. At least not in...
Not today.
Yeah, not today.
At all.
Random and Fidison were on the opposite sides of the bracket.
They weren't.
Fidison definitely has been stopped a bit by Halibel's. We'll see how they deal with Random's kind of assessment of neutral, which is a lot more explosive, a lot more dash, forward advancing low, forward advancing heavy, overhead based. And yeah, you're gonna have to deal with a lot of this if you're gonna survive.
Oh yeah, 1000%. But you know, Fidison definitely interested in getting this going. Get some nice meaty to start out as well, random on the back foot, which is rare in my opinion.
Ooh, there's the parry. Yeah, honestly, not doing too bad. And then the jump. I cursed it before I even spoke. Random now getting that clean hit. Meaning they're going to get a level and even up the life. And honestly, with your Fidison, you really want the momentum on your side because Random can just stop things and put them at a halt, poke you with that nasty sand medium punch and drive rush into pressure or damage. I can't believe that's a free juggle, but you know what? Random gets the first round with it.
Yeah, no, Random pulling it back from the brink of destruction. 3 medals in there as well. Fidison to get something started with these dive kicks here. Ooh, very rare whip grab we're seeing from Random, and Fidison taking the opportunity to get there. More overheads coming in from Random. Alright, Fidison is no more overheads.
I don't know, until those drive impacts come out. I don't think you're going to be stopping any overhead. Being said, Random does have a distinct lack of drive gauge. Able to side switch out with a jump, but parries Fidison's onslaught of normals. Gets a throw, another medal. And he, honestly, even if Fidison gets this round, it's such an uphill battle with damage on Random's side.
It really is. Absolutely.
Oh, that's dead anyway.
Finds a good starter here. And you know, the damage definitely on the Random side here. 1-0. Will this be the end of Fidison, or will Random start running into a wall here? At the moment, it's looking all Random. Bro. Look at that cancel too. Bro is calling it.
Random is feeling himself.
He's really feeling himself.
We've seen these kind of rounds before. These have been
Random, by the way, the player with the most perfects on the Saltmine extreme. Overall.
Not surprised. Yeah, there's the regular throw. Gonna do another one as well. Jeez. Fidison getting tossed around like a rag doll here. Random taking another round.
Looking absolutely unstoppable. Bro, that's just disrespectful, going for the DI after the DI with Fidison. Getting hit by the overhead. Random. You know, overhead. This is what we call a 50-50, right? Another overhead. If going for a low again, I'm going to scream.
He can't. Oh, never mind. Forget what I'm thinking about. There's no thoughts anymore. Get hugged.
That's what I'm saying. Most perfects on Saltmine League. Yeah.
Jump scare. Jump scare. All right, yoink.
Surprise French attack. There goes the reversal. Here's the yeah, it's easier to. It's technically a better reaction. But again, the only one who's had the real call outs against those overheads has been Halibel.
Absolutely, yeah. Fitterson just starting to get out-tempoed here. Like, this has been a really long tournament, and even for a seasoned veteran, Fitterson, at some point, the tank just has to be empty. Perfect parry from Random. Back throw, you're in the corner now. Another throw coming right through. Hey. Oh my days, calls out the shimmy attempt here from Random. Wake up, nice. Level 1, getting blocked as well. Fitterson should be able to finish this off. There we go. First round.
That being said, 3 levels did go to Random, who might just... It's hard to tell. It's easy to say, oh, he's just going to go for the dash and command grab again, but you have to mix it up, and Random's been doing it pretty well. Fitterson trying to keep up to pace, trying to do that little dash forward, dash back, but the command grab comes all the same. Reversals to get out of that corner, but only to get smacked by the wake-up overhead.
Nice. The perfect parry attempt here, going wide, but Random still able...
Oh,
that reset! I'm seething! I'm seething right now, I'm molding! Punish counter throw coming in from Fitterson. Show this man what's what! Another coming through as well. Looking for one more hit. Oh, baits out the level 1! With that go! Takes the first game. Grr! Angry!
Alright, well, Random biting off a little more than he can chew in that last bit. Fitterson showing he's not giving up just yet.
This is how it goes, right? Like, this is how it started in the match against Semi, where Fitterson was just like, let me do something. Let me do something.
Random is so sick with this perfect parries.
His perfect parries are absolutely immaculate, bro. It's absolutely crazy. Overhead coming through, gets another command grab.
With Manon, right?
You do. You absolutely do. Another PKO, baby. Add it to the collection.
Oh, boy. Oh, runs into the spin knuckle, which means you get a nice little light combo. But again, you're doing a DPS race against Manon, some of the highest meterless damage in the game, and it's just 2 more of these and you're dead. It's set point already.
Fitterson down, but not out. Ooh, there's the first one. One more. All right, time to guess. Yeah, that's a good guess. Backing out immediately.
Yeah, and there's a lot of meter on Random's side, which means he can just get hit by DI! That is gonna call that round. Fitterson keeping themselves alive a little longer, but still set point for Random.
Random is at 5 medals here. There is a big danger, but Fitterson definitely navigating. Gets the anti-air cannon spike, goes straight for the throw off the hooligan combination. Normal throw. Continuing the travel towards the corner, low forward drive rush, going to get us to our destination. Random looking to find another solution. They're still level 3 on board. That hard knockdown definitely going to do a jump. Backhand spike being blocked out, but the OD cannon spike busts him out.
He's looking for that option, but you know what? Oh, Fitterson.
Oh, we have a 2-2. Fitterson is coming back.
Yeah, despite getting perfect in a few rounds here and there, Fitterson is fighting back, is giving up a good fight for you all to watch.
Fitterson wants that run back against Halibel here, but it's hard if you get your OD cannon spikes baited out. Random starting out with that first medal hit to the count already. He has 1 bar of DI, but that perfect parry definitely going to refresh that drive bar a lot. Nice combo for the corner carry as well. Fitterson just stuck in there, still sticking out buttons, gets hit by another overhead, evading the jump in here, but Random still finding a hit.
You notice that Random actually reset into that jab, but
you
then
saw.
He didn't actually go for the command grab. There is way too many layers of mix-up happening at this moment. Oh, he's gonna get blocked!
That's a bait!
But it didn't get chipped!
Yeah, that last hit really goes high here. Hits him in the air, gets the hit, and with the
Am I gonna see Cammy level 2? No, it's just gonna need level 1. He doesn't even need it.
Yeah, purrs, baby. Fitterson at set point. Let's go.
Here's the thing. Oh my god, he nearly called it out.
Fitterson really wants to run back against Salibel.
Ooh, both of these guys need a run back at this point. Fitterson, though, is closer to it. Gets the corner. Gets a raw hit on the drive rush stand. Fierce. Random looking a little awkward, but that perfect parry might reverse things. I don't even know what that was supposed to be, but it definitely didn't pay off. At least still has the corner. Fidison nearly burning themselves out, trying to push Random out.
Jumping out right now. Fidison has a lot of space to cover right now. Perfect parry on the spin knuckle. Immediate command grab coming through. We are at medals right now. Still only needs one more hit to be able to get into that level 3. A lot of footsies going on here. Fidison really looking out closely. Jumping coming free. Another perfect parry. Command grab. Random is getting closer to that round. Oh, there it is. No, it's Fiddy dropped it.
Okay,
It's fine. It's alright. Fidison taking out Random 3-2, returning to grand finals, getting his run back, but most importantly, eliminating the #1 point haver in Germany right now. The best player is gone. We're gonna have a new king after this.
I mean, he will still have the most points after this one.
This is huge for Fidison, though, because they will at minimum get 40 points.
Yep.
Which puts them...
We can take a short look at the ranking one more time. Like,
let's do it.
If you check where Fidison is currently, like, he's on 11th place, you know? And he gets at least 40 today. So this is very important for him.
Yeah, Tai Ming will still eke it out above him because of Tai Ming's placements from earlier in this tournament series. But that, again, it jumps Fidison from 11th to, at minimum, probably around 5th or 4th place. And meanwhile, Halibel, Kesman's going to drop a little bit just because of their placement this week. Semi and Random still going to keep their placements. But yeah, this is a big shakeup. Germany
is super. I think Germany is actually the closest region in Europe currently. Maybe together with France. France is also very close.
France and Germany both are like regions that are so incredibly close knit, and it's just pushing each other to the absolute maximum. And I think there's no better story than Fidison. Again, like, kept joining these tournaments, sometimes top placement, sometimes just falling short, but always being a competitor. And now this is his time. Again, we had Kesman, we had Random, we had so many success stories, and now it's the big question. Will Halibel be able to, like, carry the momentum through, or will Fidison stop it and take his first tournament for himself? If you like Street Fighter 6 and the enjoyment that it brings, I have great news for you. You are at the perfect place. Saltmine League is your #1 source of competitive Street Fighter 6 streams every single week. Every Saturday, 7 p.m. CEST, we have King of the Saltmine. And on Sunday, we got the open bracket. Whether you like King of the Hill or you like double elimination, don't worry. We got them both. Make sure to follow the channel, subscribe if you want to support it, and make sure to come back every single week for the best matches in Europe.
All right, and make sure you're staying tuned, not only in terms of the Twitch, but in terms of our socials as well, because you'll be able to follow the World Warrior Series, the 4th one of which ends today. The 5th tournament will be starting in the middle of November, with the finals following it the next after about a week's time.
I'm not biased, actually. I just look at the rankings in Europe and then see that France and Germany are actually the closest one. It has nothing to do with bias. You can just look it up.
And what is interesting is, like, I think the competition is so fierce in those regions, and I think they have the most character variety. Maybe Japan, like, Japan rivals it a little bit, but it's really interesting.
Definitely, yeah. No, I mean, again, like, Germany is just in the players are incredibly close to each other. Skill, this is makes it so exciting to not just watch and commentate, but to also
Houseman.
What?
You will become Houseless Man. Ordanen with another 50. So he put in $200 today.
$200, jeez.
Back to reasonable financial decisions after this. Yo, odd. 150? Oh yeah, 150, not 200. Yeah, okay. He did 150.
Yeah, he did 150. Ordanen again representing the community here, man. Everyone, like, it's so beautiful seeing a lot of people in chat are representing the Grand Blue community right now, which are all here to support our Evo champ. It's just so beautiful. Grand Blue is such a nice community. Another direct contribution, this time from our very own Mr. Houseman. Thank you so much. We are up to $282 here. Nice, a little cash out. Let's see who will take home that 55
Grand
cent
finals,
for
50
Grand.
Cent versus GG Hallibell.
Right, Hallibell sits in winner's side, and he did knock Fittison out from winner's finals in order to get here. So this is a big... if Fittison's able to get it, it is a big comeback for them. No whiff punish on the stand. Fierce, nobody blames you for not whiff punishing that, though. You see the parries coming out for the Jin Rise. Very, very antsy. There you go, though. There's the call out to the pressure that you've been losing so much drive gauge over so far. But Hallibell is not deterred at all. He is going to keep throwing these feet in your face.
I really like the determination from Hallibell, right? Like, yeah, he stopped it once, but that doesn't mean I need to discard the option completely, man. But, you know, Fittison, at some point, he will just be able to shut down option after option right now. And I love Fittison turning up the aggression gauge here, not allowing Hallibell to out-footsie him this time.
Okay, reversal OD comes out. Fittison now just parrying the fireball away as Hallibell takes a bit more of that corner space, but actually backs off quite a bit. I wonder what Hallibell's play is here. Throws out that roundhouse. Maybe he just wants to get outside of the range where dive kick is usually effective, but still it comes nonetheless. No option against that Dragon Lash. Hallibell just doing damage here and there while trying to maintain their drive gauge, but it is going to nearly disappear thanks to this Super R3.
Definitely Fittison just pulling the trigger whenever he can. One more decent hit is going to burn him out, but still get a crush counter right here. Level 3 being cashed out. Hallibell gonna refill that gauge back to 1.5, and Fittison one interaction away from dropping around him.
Oh, there's the toe tap, but Hallibell didn't want to commit. There it is, though. One round going to Hallibell.
Very nice. Round 3 coming through for this grand finals. First game is going to be so incredibly... Fittison is currently riding a nice momentum here, and Hallibell needs to find himself back a little bit. That's the curse of, you know, being in the winners finals. Oh my god, the overhead though coming through. The combo this time around. ODDP cutting through the drive rush pressure. Fittison. Oh my god, this is really, really bad for Fittison.
Yeah, tries to shimmy him out. Nothing happening for it though. Fittison has the resources to at least get maybe one jumping combo into a killer sequence, but yeah, he needs a lot to go right, and right now I feel like Hallibell is going to try to not give him anything. Oh, there's the toe tapper. You block this one out, the parry happens, plus range for days.
He's about to get his drive gauge back right here. Fittison needs to be careful. DI gets the walls black, can't get the pickup. Throw coming through off the hooligan combination. Fittison's available. Hallibell though has a chip out opportunity. Yeah,
true.
there it is.
There it is. There it is. Yeah, I'm surprised. He took a big risk there because Fittison had the CA3. So basically just could have reacted to anything and it would have gone and hit. But sometimes you got to take that risk and it pays off.
Absolutely. And Hallibell taking the first game up against Fittison. Tick throw, gonna put a dent into Hallibell's life bar here, but this is always how it starts. I think Fittison like finds the start, and then suddenly Hallibell is just like, all right, we're done.
Yeah, maybe it did go 1-3 in their last set, so honestly, maybe Fittison might not even get that one game. But we did get a crouch medium punch into the counter hit confirmed.
Ooh, nice.
Drops that just to see. I like it. I like dropping some of those less damaging combos just to see. Is Hallibell matching? Is he matching DP in my streams? Not happening right now, but it is an interesting take to give.
Definitely. Again, this is a grand final set. There can be a lot of space here, and the more information you have, the better. Man, Hallibell still finding Low forward, tries to go for an overhead reset. Fitterson fighting so far. Funny kicks coming through, tries to go for a perfect parry. Oh no.
That's a safe jump. That is pressure. Delayed. Maybe try to get a drive rush combo? I don't know what that option was, but Halibel nearly burns himself out in the corner.
He's happy about these trades though. Like, Fitterson is so much lower on life.
And gets a cheeky overhead. We make fun of Marissa stand medium punch as a big counter poke, just press if your opponent might whiff. Ken crouch medium kick is a very similar button. Just throw it out when you think their spacing's not perfect.
Absolutely. A lot of pressure coming through here. Halibel, the moment at drive. I want to say like Hadler's drive bomb, but Fitterson just goes straight for the DRC. Nice. Checks the hooligan combination, gets the force knockdown. No big damage, but at least Fitterson is out of meter right now. Drive rush, a low foot. Another overset. The run under here from Halibel, very Fitterson jumping over, getting DP for his troubles. Another lazy shimmy, not getting called out here, but Fitterson still finding a way with Halibel into the corner. Nice!
Fitterson is already burnt out, which means that they are just stuck in that state for a much longer time. Goes in with the dive kick, trying to bring some offense, but Halibel taking another game, putting us at 1 game away from the tournament's closure.
It's getting closer and closer, and we need some time to think here, but there is no time. This is Street Fighter 6. The match is going really, really fast. Double drive rush here. Halibel cashing out for not a lot of reward. Fitterson slowly in. Look at these footsies.
Yeah, that spacing on that kick so nice. There's the forward throw. But back tech to avoid the pressure situation. Now we're in the corner. There's no escape from this. Tech's the throw. Halibel trying to challenge with that stand roundhouse. Again, so many options of Ken that are just kind of hard to deal with. Good corner capture.
He's calling out the throw attempt here as well. Halibel still waking up, swinging kicks. Putting Citizen again in there. Drive rush gets called out by the ODDP. Dragon Lash, big plus frames. Air throw from Fitterson. He wants Halibel. Oh my god!
He's dead.
Level 2, right?
Level 2, maybe not enough. It's real close, but Cammy don't got that low life anymore.
I can't believe he committed to the overhead.
Whoa!
Nah.
Halibel is on tournament points. Can he win his first World Warrior?
Nice with punish. It's a good way to start, but how many of those crouch medium kicks are actually gonna whiff?
Fitterson though, not out yet. Gets a dive kick. Halibel getting carried with throw. Just goes for a second one. Out of the corner in.
Yeah, it was a defensive impulse, and I don't blame it at all for going for it. I'm surprised it even worked. That'll be a perfect right there. Oh, not a perfect. I don't know where he got hit. Where did he get hit?
I have no idea, but game says OD and not P, so we are going to go with that. Throw reset, giving Fitterson the opportunity. Tries to go for a second cheeky throw. Halibel rejecting it. Drive rush coming through. Funny kicks going in there. Throw being rejected. Another ODDP cutting through the driver. Oh my god!
That's a punish counter. That is so unfortunate. Just not spaced out well enough. Okay, good reset. Back throws for the safe.
But this is big for Fitterson right here. The positioning is so good. Level still on deck here. Halibel needs to be careful.
Neither side wants to make the first move.
Fully understandable.
Everything's
there we go.
That'll kill easily. Yeah, get the side switch, get the right, and then, okay. You can sigh a breath of relief for now. You're still in it, Fitterson. 2-1 in the set. Halibel still just needs 1 game to take the tournament.
Yeah, but Fitterson starting to look a little bit more stable here. Halibel was just able to completely dismantle Fitterson. Now Fitterson's able to fight back a little. Bro, did he just...
I don't even know anymore. That was the new thing he added, and it quickly abandoned. That empty jump kind of being a bit too much. Halibel taking full advantage of it with the anti-air. Safe jump into a cross-up.
Oh, the shimmy! Oh, shimmy!
Yo, Halibel,
Coming
man.
right through. ODDP coming in there as well, busting corner. Suddenly, Halibel gets punish countered for his troubles. Another counter hit, more counter hits. Fidison just not spending that drive gauge, using it instead to try and go for a DI level. Busting out for Halibel.
Hey, it hits and that'll combo. Fidison taking the round in a much tighter set now. Right now, Fidison, yeah, definitely backed off on the dive kicks just a little bit because they saw the stand fierces coming out, and that will hit you out of the sky. Still has to be them as a presence so that the crouch medium kick isn't as much of a threat.
Ooh. Tries to go for a throw reset here. Halibel jumping. DP still catching him. Another throw coming in from Fidison. Man, there is just so much going on. Drive rush. After the low forward, goes for another safe jump right there. Ahead. Yeah, just backing out.
Okay, uses drive rush to push out of the corner. This will catch the fall, and that'll do a good amount of damage, and more importantly, burn out Halibel. But Halibel does have that level 2, and he's shown that he can react to drive impact.
Oh!
He can't react to the hooligan throw.
Fidison is coming back and is now 1 away from the reset. Is Halibel getting nervous here?
I don't know. It doesn't
Yeah,
feel
he's
like
taking a breather. I agree with that.
Yeah, absolutely. Man, okay, this is so important. This is so incredibly important that he takes this break right now. Again, Halibel previously just crumbled under these kind of pressures. He did the exact same thing at Cologne. It was 2-2 versus Kez. He breathed like he was down 0-2 versus Kez. He breathed in, he took the breather, he went back down to character select, and was able to reverse sweep the set. This is exactly the new Halibel that I was talking about. He has an opportunity here. Even if he loses, him recentering right now will be the key. Question is, can Fidison beat full power Halibel? Can he get the reset?
We'll see. Right now, Fidison is on a 2-win streak, and Halibel, he's not even playing poorly. It's just that Fidison has brought out that level that Cammy always has. She has that dive kick, she has good pokes, and she has great drive rush options. And there it is, and it can call out some of what Halibel was doing.
Out.
All right.
Absolutely. Very trigger happy on these DPs. Yeah, definitely. Punish counter coming through for Fidison. Diving past the button of Halibel. Reestablishing the neutral, right? Being exchanged. That down heavy kick though. What a button.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's all a messed up drive kick.
Yeah, that's always a concerning sight, especially when you get cornered by Ken. Roundhouse connects. Life pretty even. The dive kick lands, but no punish counter, which means no combo. Fidison just gives the throw. The reversal Super Art 1 comes out and gives us a pretty even life again. Tripades with the kicks.
Can't believe that. Stagger giving Halibel an opening. Fidison is only 1 hit away. Drive rush extending. Tries to... No dice. That'll catch. Oh! Doesn't catch.
Are you kidding me? This Super Art sucks, man. What the hell? Oh, got it anyway.
But Fidison is on reset point now.
Oh, that's a counter hit. That'll go. Yeah, greedy on the meaty. That'll be a side switch. Halibel gets it.
Yeah,
Nice. Gets a counter hit.
Super 1 is really bad.
2. Super Art 2.
2, sorry.
Yeah. No worries. Oh, wow, he didn't cash out.
Finds an opening, gets the reset with the DI here, and we are at
And now
double
we are-
Luigi tournament versus reset point. Fidison versus Halibel. Grand finals.
I want the reset because I want to see more games.
I do too, but maybe Halibel will finish it right here. Look at the respect there. There was an entire conversation going in. Throw, gotta get the first damage. We are trading, baby.
Yeah. Oh man, Halibel has so much ammo at his disposal here. He saw the OD reversal happen just in case of anything. Trades on the stand roundhouse.
Oh my god!
He's gonna do it. He's not dead, but he's gonna take a wallop on this Super Art. Fidison is gonna be locked into the corner with very little health and one dangerous Halibel on his tail.
Halibel just backing out here. Doesn't want to get a reversal. Fitterson looking for another approach. Dragon Lash.
I don't even know what that jump option was. Probably trying to catch a delay tech. There it is. It's in. That should do it. That should absolutely do it.
Congratulations to Halibel winning World Warrior Germany number 4.
Whew. A very, very different way of ending things here on World Warrior Germany's events. We're used to kind of the bombastic nature of JP's, of Manon's, of Ryu's, and for Ken and Cammy, it's definitely a different feeling, but it is nonetheless exciting. Good job to both sides. What a set.
Oh my days. I need to wind down a little bit here. Halibel winning this.
Yeah, I've seen on the camera how exciting it was there for a second.
He is the player to beat right now. This is absolutely incredible. This man has gone through trials and tribulations. Like, Fitterson put him under a lot of pressure, right? But in the end, Halibel, again, I'm going to say, I said it at the start of this tournament, I'm going to say it again, Halibel is back. But there are other competitors that are just on his coattails. On 7th place, we got Chiro da Campo and Demuland waiting right there. At 5th place, Semi, 28, and Yim Yams. And 4th place, again, timing looming. But our top 3 housemen gave us such an incredible show.
Absolutely. Top 3 includes in 3rd place, Random, the top seeded player. Still sitting pretty high, and I think still sitting in 1st place at this moment. In 2nd for this tournament, Fitterson giving the plays of his life as soon as he landed on stream. And then sitting in 1st, though, the return, Halibel with the Ken.
Oh, I'm so incredibly happy, man. Yeah, Halibel taking the 1st place here. Again, this is going to be a shake-up for sure in the leaderboards. We'll see how the points will work out soon. But, chat, listen, this is the end of our tournament. If you enjoyed ourselves, if you want to give some money to Halibel, Fitterson, or Random, make sure to donate. We have 202. The donations are still open for a little bit before they close. But after that, we will be back in, I think it's 3 weeks time. In 3 weeks time, in the middle of the week, you will see the announcements. Just follow us at twitter.com at Saltmine TV.
Yes, thank
to
you.
See more events.
Thank you very much to Houseman and Just Dave. Always a pleasure to have you guys for World Warrior Germany. You know, make sure to follow them on Twitter. Make sure to follow us on Twitter. Check out our YouTube channel as well, uploading all the World Warriors there. And I actually wanted to send you over to the Spain World Warrior, but they just finished as well. So I sent you over to Tampa Never Sleeps. Okay.
Okay, so we'll send them over. ECT continues. You'll be seeing more Street Fighter 6 action, and make sure to sign up for your regionals if you haven't already.
Yeah. See you next time. Oh?
Bye, everyone.
Bye, everyone.
Don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god! Doesn't want any of it. Trying to drive push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but
Oh, no way!
that's what I wanted to see. There it is, the nice reaction to DI. Hadouken!